Sup, everyone? You might notice a couple new things on screen. Okay, audio bounce sounds good. Even though the tracker didn't quite show it properly. Last stream we hit affiliate levels, and well, I've been approved for that, so now we have a sub button, channel points, an emote or two is in the works. Sub badges are in the works. We're getting there, people. So, let's not mess around. Actually, I should probably stand up and close my door. And we're gonna get into the game as soon as I boot it up. Unmute that track, and I think it's this one? Yeah, there it is. There's the game. So I'm just going to let the intro play because mysteriousness... Oh god, that's right, this is made by the people who would later make the more recent Fire Emblems. Huh. Oh god, Dolphin, no. Ah. Think we're okay? I think we're okay. Alright, now I'm going to go close my door. Alright. So this is going to be a bit of an odd revisit for me, in a similar vein to why Artanelica was a weird revisit, looking back. Because for this stream and this game, I haven't played this since high school. I think this was last played in sophomore year of high school, I think? Ish. I remember I was following alongside Chugga's LP at that point, but my history for this game goes all the way back near release. Though I didn't own this game initially, it took me about another month before I would get it. I instead borrowed this game alongside Pokemon XD, Gales of Darkness, or no, Pokemon Coliseum and then later Gales of Darkness from my local Blockbuster. This is one of my rental games from back in the day. Not this copy, of course, because, well, this is Dolphin. Why else would it be outputting at such a sharp resolution comparatively? But it's definitely going to be weird because this was a game that, as a kid, I thought was great, but has gained a fan base in my eyes akin to Final Fantasy VII in the early 2000s, in that people endlessly talk about it and its pluses without talking about its minuses, if there are any. So it's time for me to go back through it and figure out, hey, did any of this shit suck looking back? I should note, at least at the moment, I have the emulator outputting it higher than base GameCube resolution. So if there's any audio or visual flickering, it's probably due to that, and if it can persist past a certain point, I'll probably change it for another stream. It's weird looking back, because I think when I first played the game, I completely skipped this cutscene because I was in the mindset of pre-title screen cutscenes do nothing. Despite the fact that, you know, a lot of games, if it wasn't in the manual, all their plot was in the first 3 seconds. Or, you know, you be Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel and have 15 minutes of cutscenes before the title screen. And that is not an exaggerative number. That is the actual length of those cutscenes. It is terrifying how long that game gets in terms of long-windedness. It's weird seeing that title screen again. Hey, no, go back, go back, go back! Loading save file, because there is a save file, because I did at least boot the game out to make sure it worked. Hence, whoa! But no, we are going to be on file 2 for this. Now, if I recall correctly, file name actually does, nothing. Actually, give me one. I'm actually going to take a listen to the audio balance real quick on the stream. Nothing? That could be a little bit louder. Yeah, maybe even a little louder than that. Yeah, that's probably good. Your file name here doesn't change Mario's name in any regard. It's like Super Mario RPG in that it's just the identifier for your save file. So, let's see, we had Donkey Kong back in Majora's Mask, so I guess this time we will be... Mer. I should note, though, because this is an emulator and I don't have a fresh GameCube controller that I could work with, let alone an adapter, like I did for the N64 controller, I'm using a DualShock for this, and that's gonna get real weird at times. I always found the art style for the Paper Mario games just so endearing. With that said, I am more of a fan, at least in terms of like proportions, how Mario looks in, honestly, Super Paper Mario onwards. It's super minor, but there are differences. Then I do prefer the more papercraft look of the world, starting from Sticker Star onwards, even if I think Sticker Star and Color Splash themselves are a bit eh. Origami King looked cool, though. Might get that for Christmas. Peach is on vacation? Oh, boy. Thank you, Luigi, for reading this letter to me. Oh, hell yeah, booty call. And here's our world map for the game, starting from Rogueport. Time to go sailing! I'm trying to remember what TV I would have played this on at the time. I think, given the age of the GameCube this was, I think at this point my GameCube was already in the basement on our big TV at the time, so I don't think I ever actually got to use this game with like a CRT. LCD was the thing I think I used at the time for it. I was never someone to really care too much about TV stuff in that regard. Prologue! Let's see, we got Mario, Peach, Bowser, X-Men. Ah, truly, a story for the ages. Rogues welcome. Yes? No. I don't know how you can sleep on a boat, Mario. Mind you, in the few times I've been on a boat in my life, I can't stand it. Ugh, I hate water. I hate being in it. I hate being on top of it. I hate being wet unless I'm taking a shower. Ocean scares me. Did you? I don't know, man. This place looks fine. I mean, I'm from Massachusetts. This basically looks like any port town here. What's so different from this in like a slightly more wooden-looking Boston, huh? Hi, welcome to Rogueport. Oi, welcome to Rogueport. Bit of a nasty place, eh? You got guts coming here. Look a bit green, so have a wee bit of advice on me. Hit that save block to save. Because the thing about life is, you never know when you're going to kick the old bucket. Yeah, that's... Well, I do recommend saving in this game every time you see a save block, because, at least from memory, this game isn't afraid to fuck you up. No princess you saw through here, but she was in the room just north of us when that cutscene happened. Oh, Goomba. I don't know why. I always I think this guy's, if I remember correctly, this guy's name is Lord Crump. I always, for some reason, read his voice in a super posh Cockney accent. I don't know why. Either that or heavy groundskeeper Willie Scottish. Hey, dude, chill out. Whoa, you're just outright threatening murder. I mean, if this is the kind of game we're playing, sure, I'll play with it. Yeah, there's the name drop. Oh, that's not the movement button. Have to use the analog stick this time around for once, Kyle. Hi. Don't do that. Yeah, I think I can screw your plans up. I mean, I've done it to villains before. It's basically my job at this point. Used to be plumbing, but that business just doesn't pay too much anymore. Tutorial battle. Alright, so Mario has two methods of attacking, jumping and hammer. In a vein similar to Mario and Luigi and Super Mario RPG, the game uses movement controls, or it controls mid-attack in order to make the damage more intense. For instance, I can press A just before stomping on the enemy to do more damage. 1, 2. Woo! Timed hits, action commands. I just call them more damage. And I'm gonna need to remember how to do it. I don't think they want you to do it in the tutorial fight, though. You can also do it for defense. It's like you have half of the frames of an attack, or like a third of them, to press the A button to lessen damage, but you have like a 10 frame window to do a counter with the B button to do damage back to the enemy. Yeah, they don't want you to do any kind of defense here. Alrighty. It's weird. Despite this being the part of the game I probably played the most as a wee little lad, because I couldn't get much further than like late chapter 2 as a kid, maybe chapter 4 at the latest, depending on which point in the game I was at in general. I don't remember much about the early game. Star points we get for defeating enemies, they're just straight up our experience points. You get any amount of them. That's generally lower, though, because every 100 star points is your level up. And we'll talk more about what level ups do in this game when we get to it. Just know that they got rid of the really glaring issue in the first game, where if you leveled up too much, you could get stuck in the level up screen. Hey, warning! Hope you're having a good night. The power of the GameCube. We could have this many character models on screen and not drop a single damn frame. Whoa! Hey, Kick! Thanks for subscribing, man! Yeah, that's a button we got now. Oh. I actually might need to raise the volume on that. That scared me, but it didn't scare me enough. So what I'm trying to say is, it's the Halloween 3 of movies. Video games, rather. We got affiliate status, boys. We can just leave those character models behind. Screw the cell processor. We don't need that shit to do that much. Actually, I say that as a joke, and even though they are, I think, 3D models, basically... No, layered 2D sprites is what I think every character model in this game is. It's really taken until this new generation to probably have this many character models on screen and not have the consoles explode. Because the cell processor couldn't do that, the 360 couldn't do that. PS4 got close at times, the Xbox One didn't. Oh, I hope you're having a good night as well, Kick. Ah! So if a mushroom kisses you, is that by default an STD? Suddenly wish Anthem was here so I could get his reaction to that. No, Mario like the famous chef. Oh, what's with those guys in the background? This is a map. Mail. Great hoogly boogly. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Beating the hell out of those two. Did we just watch a mob hit? Rogueport isn't a happy place. Oh, also, hi, Toadsworth. You're a character that actually... wait, when was the last time Toadworth existed? Because I don't recall him being in Odyssey. I don't think he was in either. Was the last mainline game he was in Sunshine? Because I think he was in at least more or less every Mario and Luigi. Well, I know about Paper Jam. I still haven't played that. The princess has been potentially kidnapped again. I'm so surprised at a Mario game's main plot line. What's that? Go to an inn if you need to restore your HP. You don't say. Mind you, Mario RPGs generally are the ones that are a bit more forgiving on tutorials, given they don't tend to work like most anyway, at least in terms of main combat. And hey, every kid's got to start somewhere. Show our map to your professor? Nah, alright, sure. Goombella joined our party, our first secondary character. This is at least a mechanic in the first 3 Paper Marios. 4 onwards, didn't really do anything like this until I want to say... No, from what I saw, Origami King didn't even do anything like that. Whoever's in your second party slot at any point in time, which is the second of 2, by the way, by and large, is not only there to actively help you in combat, they also have a secondary ability that can be used in the field. For instance, anytime you see that little investigation prompt that just showed up next to Mario, you can press the X button, and Goombella will give you a little bio on the character, alongside helping you with any mechanics. She's there to be the hint system, basically. She's also super useful in battle, namely for her tattle ability, because it gives us weaknesses on enemies, their HP, defenses, all that sort of stuff. What I'm trying to say is, she's the game's wiki page. Let's do some minor exploring, though. I don't think we can actually go over here yet. What's up, lady? Oh, you lost a contact lens. Oh, I know the mood. I might wear glasses, but when I lose my glasses... well, I'm not as useless as Velma tends to be in Scooby-Doo. I guess the Johnny Bravo joke is the obvious one to make here, but nah. Now, I forget, does the same thing happen here as long as I move to the right as well? Because no matter how long you wait here, she ain't finding shit. Sorry. You're not gonna compensate her for destroying her contact lens, Mario? Damn. And now we can no longer move west. It's a good thing we're not even supposed to go that direction until at least Chapter 3, I think? Chapter 4 at the most? Remember, I'm just remembering the order of stars a little bit, admittedly. This is your item shop. You get to get items here. The types we got mushrooms, they heal health. Honey syrup restores FP, which is basically this game's MP. Special moves use FP. Tasty tonic cures status ailments. Fire flower does damage. Sleepy sheep, sleepy. Fright mask chases some enemies away. I don't think I've ever actually used a fright mask though, so I'm not exactly sure the precise effect. But I guess it's something. It's an inn. It's an inn. Oh, where in the woods could the princess have gotten to? This is quite trouble, I can take. Good question, Toadsworth. Opens at 11 a.m. No, it's over 12 hours from now. That joke is lost on people who aren't here for the actual live version of this. Why, thank you for that, Toadsworth. The secret is, for Toadsworth impressions, you have to lose breath as you go through it and make your speech more and more incoherent. But that's going well, Kick. Spent a bit long trying to get a potential emote working out, and I guess I got one technically done. You know, might see them to one gun be a thing soon. But I think what I need to do to make further emotes, if I want to make them myself at least, is invest in one of those better drawing tablets. Because what I was using ain't going to work out. Adobe Illustrator is good for logos, bad for everything else. Wanted Pumbaa, huh? That said, sub badges is definitely coming along. I'm looking at the file right now. That's probably... Ooh, I should probably close Photoshop. So that doesn't eat up RAM while I'm doing this. This place is nasty. Also, am I missing something? I could swear there's supposed to be like a chalk outline of someone somewhere, but that might not show up until like chapter 2 or 3. Press Z to check your current HP. Oh yeah, that's a thing. And that shows us what the D-pad does as well. You have shortcuts either to your gear, which is your key items, I believe, in this case. Your party, so you can switch party members. And the journal, which more or less at this point is just the map and the enemies you can see, which, yeah, 124 enemies, that's about how many I remember there being. I think gear is also where you can change your badges later on, yeah. Don't mind that giant chest up there. We can't get that for a while. What's up? My money! Come back here! The only one that can steal my money is the government. That is mostly a joke. Actually, yeah, that's right. He goes over to this house, doesn't he? Hi, buddy. Thanks for being such a terrible thief that you just give back immediately what you stole. This will have no repercussions on you in the future. Because you have no future. That don't look right. Keep an eye on how things move. Whoa, you look out of place in the art style. Alright, have a good day, buddy. Oh, a star piece. I forgot that was over here. Star pieces are a second, or more, I guess more of a secondary type of currency in the game. You can spend them at certain shops to get rarer items. There are technically 3 types of currency in the game, namely relevant to what this house does. Hello, returning NPC from, I think, the first Paper Mario. Just keep an eye out for shine sprites, bottom line. I'm not paying yet, man. You can just challenge the guy outright and not have to pay the 10 coins. And I think if you want easy access back and forth, you need to do that to him eventually anyway, but he's way too powerful to fight now. Oh god, he's blind. How many students have you had, man? Oh, wow, he actually remembered. Haha, no one knows who you are now, Mario. Your energy is lost. Mario's like a Super Saiyan, only it's not that the less he loses, the more power he has, the bigger his brand gets. Yeah, we want the secret treasure. And to find the princess, you know, normal things. God, that apple cider's still hot. Oh boy, do I sense plot MacGuffins. Oh, title drop. Alright, bottom line. The treasure map we have might point to the 7 crystal stars. And those can open the 1,000-year door, whatever that is, and I guess that might lead us along the way to find Peach. You know, Goombella, we could just have a map, not the map. I think you're putting a lot of stakes into me just being Mario and having a random map. It's like saying the chosen one will be born in this year, and then just saying arbitrarily that these 30 people are probably the chosen one, ignoring the other 800,000 people born that year. Depends on how you move right now, Kyle. Let's head down south. Oh, God, that's probably not the effect that's supposed to have. I remember that thing falling through that. Of course I know. No thanks, I'm good. I think I just skipped the defense tutorial because of that. I hope I did, at least. Beneath Rogueport. There's a lot of items here. A lot of enemies. This is going to be where, more or less, Beneath Rogueport isn't the total hub for us getting around, but it's one of the main ones. Okay, that's right. They have this system too. For certain amounts of coins, you can get hints towards various things in the game, be it the next star piece you haven't gotten, in which case I think it just shows you, like, the rough screen of it. Next Shine Sprite, same thing. And where you should head next in general. Oh, God. They just called Professor Frankly a hottie. Oh, they're talking to Goombella? Okay. I don't want to think about Goomba flirting. That... They have no arms. How do they hold on to each other? Psychic powers? Alright, so now this is where we start getting into the differences of enemy varieties. Certain enemies are high up in the air. Some have various types of spikes. In those cases, you can only use certain abilities against them. For instance, Spike Goombas, you want to use your hammer against in order to damage them. Flying Goombas can't be hit with hammers, so jump. And don't forget, you can also press the Y button, which in my case is the circle button. I should swap that. I am going to swap that because that's not even the correct order. That means I need this window. Don't mind this. Configure. And it's not letting me change it. Dolphin, you are a strange beast. Oh, well. I'll deal with it for now. Let's use... Tattle. This is also where you can first do, I think, stylish moves, where if you press a secondary action command after the main attack's been done in certain timing, you can cheer up the audience that's supposed to be in front of us that's not at the moment. So in this case, I think I have to press the A button as soon as I do that. Yeah, there we go. Goombas are weak. As is my timing, apparently. Hey, I got that timing. That's the counterattack. Whoever's in the front row is going to take some damage. So in the case Mario's low on HP, swap out him into the back and let whoever's in with you take the damage. Because in that case, well, you're going to get a game over. Because if I recall correctly, at least, I believe the game operates off the old... more old-style logic of if your main guy falls, you can't do anything else. I forget if there's a defense, what's it called? Shortcut. If there is, it might be like Z. Kyle, you're failing. Ooh, damn. Head bonk. Am I timing it like I'm playing Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi? Is that the problem? Hello?
I would say hello, but I think I have my thing twisted by accident.
No, I can hear you. I can hear
hello.
you. How you feeling? Oh dear. The fact that you have to think.
Hello?
Hello?
It might be you that's fucked up this time on Discord.
When in doubt.
Oh, I hear you now.
Oh. Odd.
It took until, for me to actually hear anything.
Bizarre. Also, like other Paper Mario, or Mario games, rather, you can get first strikes or get first struck, in which case, well, you're going first and doing some extra damage, or they're going first and doing extra damage.
If you get first struck, you're probably fine.
Yeah, especially if you're low on HP. Because I forget if it's a system where only one of the enemies goes, or if every enemy goes.
No idea.
No idea, indeed. Someone sew that thing in some eyeballs.
I'll ask why you're like this, but you don't have an answer for that. So.
Correct. With that said, I think you can also technically first strike yourself if you do the wrong thing to the wrong enemy. By that I mean jumping on a spiked enemy, because you're going to damage yourself anyway.
Oh, okay.
Enemies can sometimes have items. They do things with those items. I know, shocking.
Wow, they do things with items?
Metal Gear. Oh, wow, that's right. They throw you at... Whoa, hello there, worm. Oh, worm. Oh, okay.
A worm?
Okay, my reactions were ready for that, apparently.
Your verbal reactions sound delayed as fuck, but I guess your physical reaction was fine.
Yep. This is a Spinia. It spins. Also, wait, verbal stuff sounds delayed?
No, I was saying your verbal reaction sounds delayed.
Like on stream or just in general?
No, the way you were saying some... Never mind.
Oh, no, I get you. I get you.
There you go.
Because I was more reacting to the spinny attacking me. Ugh. General rule of thumb, it's going to come into play. Whoa! I forgot luckies were even a thing. When a lucky happens, it's a miss. It's just who it's lucky for. I don't remember the stylish timing on Goombella's actual, like, normal attack, though. Mind you, it's like she's not the party member I would generally use for most of the game outside of tattling. Every coin matters.
Except the ones that don't.
Yeah, you're right. The Bean Kingdom currency is worthless with the exchange rate being what it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Key!
What the fuck?
I got a key.
Testing. That's weird. I don't like that.
What?
I'm hearing myself in my ears, and it's not coming from your mic?
Did you install a voice meter?
No?
Hmm.
Hang on a second.
I'm the hero of legend, you don't say. Actually, I technically went a little bit out of order here. You're supposed to come in here, then talk to this guy, then get the key.
And then get the key. No, it's still there. What the fuck? How do I fix this?
You're playing with speech jammer mode, huh?
What?
Speech jammers, those weird things they make that some people find funny, where you talk and it talks your voice back at you and you stutter all over yourself because your voice is being processed twice by your head.
Cool, yeah, I just need to figure out how the fuck to turn that off now. Considering I didn't intentionally turn anything on. Hi, warning, by the way. Sorry. I'm having issues.
No, it was a trap. What are you gonna do to me? I curse you. Oh, at least the guy gives us a tutorial about our curse. You seldom get good demons like this anymore. Okay, so whenever this happens, it's not an actual curse. It's an ability we need to progress. Because something they didn't do for some reason in the first Paper Mario. Origami. We turn into an airplane, we tilt left and right, we can fly.
But can you fly away from what people think about certain Paper Mario games?
I wish.
Yeah, me too.
This is coming from someone whose favorite Paper Mario to date is still Super. The airplane can be a little unwieldy in my eyes because it does have, like, proper momentum. So if you hold up too much, you will just fall straight to the ground.
Oh, you have stalling. Yay.
But it thankfully, even though it's required for a lot of the game, you never need to fly too far a distance. Look at what? Oh, you mean the giant fucking door?
Is it a 1,000-year door?
The one spoken of Legends? Man, I don't want to investigate the title drop. That's how I get sucked in the plot.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
It's still my favorite episode in that series to this day. But honestly, when I was first watching that episode of Super Mario Bros. Z, where Goombella and Professor Frankly showed up anyway. No, it was Goombella and the Koopa what's the word? An architect. What is the job of Indiana Jones?
I don't know.
Psych architect. Archaeologist. There we go. from the first game. And what was that? What chapter was that? Chapter 4, I think.
What the fuck is wrong with my headphones right now?
I don't know. Are they being registered as a mic by something? Put it on the map. I sense plot MacGuffin number 1. Ooh, that's right. They also give us that now. For investigating the 1,000-Year Door, we get our first star point ability. In this case, Sweet Treat, where you hold left on the analog stick and you let go and you throw things at things to get things.
Right now. I know it is.
Oh yeah, it is most certainly Discord's fault somehow. Like, the only thing I could think about, because I don't think you installed Voice Meter Banana, did you? Because I can definitely see it doing something like that if in the case that you set something on Voice Meter Banana as a mic, but also as a speaker at the same time? No thanks. I don't need tutorials. Now we have to head over to Paddle Meadows. Yes, what other Princess Peach would it be? Didn't think maybe Princess Daisy? It can't be Rosalina. She didn't exist yet, unfortunately. There aren't any other princesses in Mario. Yet. And away we go. Ah! Ooh, we got our first badge.
Cool, I fixed the problem, I think.
Cool.
This is a fucking disaster.
Yeah. Alright, badges are by and large your equipment for the game. You have badge points, which you can increase just by playing the game, leveling up. And badges, that takes certain amounts of badge points. In this case, Power Smash takes 1. And from that, we now have a secondary hammer ability that requires 2 FP for more damage. I think it can also go through certain guards. That's all the equipment you get in the early Paper Mario games, really, is just badges and leveling up. You don't get more defense often, you just get more HP.
Hammer.
Hammer! Fire. Thunder. Hi!
Spin!
I crave Goomba blood.
Damn. That's rough.
For them. Oh! That's right, background elements can also fall on me. Also, I should go use an in. Yeah, now that we have Sweet Treat, we also have that secondary, like, star bar there. This is where the audience mechanic actually comes into play, because you may notice in front of the battle stage, there's an audience. They will give you more star points, A, for doing defenses and doing damage, but if you do stylish moves, they give you a bigger boost. So the big ploy of this game is to press A more times than you think to get more stylish points. Which might be why young me had problems playing the game, because I kinda sucked.
Why is this in, like, a fucking... what's the... past tense? You do suck.
At certain things, yes. Less so at others. Yeah.
I mean,
Got him.
you suck at billiards in video games, which is the worst part of it.
I will
It's
end
so
you.
easy. It's so easy to win billiards in games, man.
I will end you.
Fucking do it. Bitch, you won't.
Hammer! it's... oh, I just imagine... someone's probably already done the bit. But you remember the Wampa enemy from this and the original Paper Mario? The weird little mole
Sure.
thing you hit on the head to get, like, a super good healing item?
Sure.
That's as What's-Her-Face from The Shining, and you put a Mario sprite, the hammer sprite, over the axe in Mario over Jack.
Oh my god.
Hammer! Hammer! Ooh, speaking of which, hammer? You know, in retrospect, given my allergies, hitting a squid tentacle may have been the bad idea. This is a blooper.
This is a blooper. It's a bitch.
The big one, too. And it's got tentacles. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I don't have to ID the tentacles. Good. 12 HP. That doesn't sound like much, but given that I think at the most you could do 4 HP per turn at this level, yeah, that's a lot.
I found a guy named Double Stuff Oreo.
What?
I found somebody named Double Stuff Oreo. 14.
Cool. Imagine playing Final Fantasy 14.
Imagine not playing Final Fantasy 14. Fucking nerd. Also, the other fucking mods in this channel. You fucking nerd, play 14 again. No, you're too busy playing WoW. The literally inferior game in almost every way.
Okay, whenever you see someone hide behind stage like that, either a piece of the stage is going to fall onto the enemy, or you need to be ready to press, I think it's X or Y, to defend yourself from anything hitting you.
I just want to say, Kick DM'd me in the middle of me ranting at that. Like before it would have even come through on his end because of your stream delay shit. Now, that's what I find the funniest part.
Ew. He inked on me. I need a new pair of clothes, man. Ink doesn't just come out. That shit's got thickness. Damn. My mods are fighting. I should do something. By that I mean grab popcorn to watch them kill each other.
Before you even knew I was here, which I've only been talking for 15 minutes, how could you not know I was here?
He probably was looking at another stream. Now, go easy on the boy.
Not my fault. Nah, fuck you.
Chapter 1!
WoW sucks.
Castle and Dragon. You know, so far this game's chapter names aren't hitting it out in the home at all. Oh, this takes me back to Blockbuster. Because I think as a kid with the Blockbuster rental, I got to chapter 2.
I was wondering where the temp pout was. And then I
Damn.
realized, sucks to suck.
Yet you sub to me who doesn't have an emote yet, man? Really?
You need more than temp pout to kick. Think about that.
True. I feel good. Ah, loud sound effects. Vaguely dragon-shaped silhouette. It's probably a crow. No, looking at it, I think that actually is the model they use for the boss fight later on. Just super shrunk down. Also, rule of thumb, whenever you see a tree, smack it with a hammer. There's more often than not something actually in it. Or at least often enough to worry about.
Nah, you're fine. Wow, I wonder what race this person is, whose name is Lola Hopsalot. I wonder. Kyle, could you have any guesses?
Lalafell.
No.
Alright. Close call. This is, I think, one of the important badges in the speedrun. When you're in danger, which I think is like 1 or 2 HP, enemies will miss more often. Mind you,
relies on even more RNG just for them not to hit you.
dude, the speedrun of this game is fucking insane in terms of the riskiness. Because it's one of those that takes advantage of badges that multiply your HP or multiply your damage when you're low on HP.
Yeah, I knew that part, but like...
It does it to such a scary degree to me. I used to be really good about getting the actual counter hits off, but given how short of a frame window that is, I'm not too surprised I'm not hitting them too often. I notice I have 2 stars up on the top right. The game basically has a slot system, but we're not going to see that come into play until we fight something with more than 2 HP. I tried to turn around there. Yeah, only a 2 to frame trick. Completely easy. Hit him with the razzle dazzle.
But he doesn't have Temporaz anymore.
Appeal is an option that I think everyone can do. Yeah, it's just a boost to your star power to get more special moves out.
Alchemist Guild is in Limsa, right? I think.
That might be old.
It's not Gridania. Okay.
Pipes. Badge! I couldn't get the badge.
Okay, cool. It is Limsa. Wait. Am I in Limsa or no? Or... No, I'm in Ul'dah right now. Yeah, it's in Ul'dah. I forgot where I was. Don't mind me.
Bush. Check everything. You never know when it's gonna have something semi-important. Ooh. Yeah. This is the strategy. I always try to do more than 2 jumps there for some reason. I don't know why. Actually, no, I do think I know why. It's because of the infinity jump thing you can do later on.
Oh. Wait. Huh?
What?
To clarify our original post, all current gold subscribers must still meet Twitch's affiliate criteria.
Level up! When you level up...
What, So what's the point of the entire thing, then? What's the point of that entire post?
Good question. Alright, when you level up, you get to select between your HP, your FP, and your BP to raise it by 5 for either the former 2 stats or 3 for the latter. My general pattern is to go BP, FP, HP, if I'm recalling correctly, because the more badges you get, the stronger you're going to be in battle. And at least at this point in the game, we're going to get enough star points or level up before we're in the next dungeon anyway. HP is not the priority here.
Yeah, just don't take the damage. 5 head.
In other words, they canceled their entire selling point of getting the Monster Cat Gold membership. Yeah, by the looks.
Yeah, I'm really, really confused about what, like, the purpose of it is then. Because it was stated that, like, you have that, haha, have that for a month, haha, affiliate. Like, is that not what it was?
I can't help but wonder what the coding for that looks like. Mind you, games that do little graphical quirk things like that always impress me, but I really also just can't help. Is it layering? Is it? That kind of shit intrigues me. We got a mystery. It does random things. We actually might already be getting kind of low. Right on the D-pad takes you to badges, by the way.
Oh.
Here we
I'm
are.
sad.
What makes
I'm
you
sad.
sad?
Kirby Morrow died.
Oh, yeah, so... Inuyasha for you?
Huh?
What was he in for you, or Inuyasha?
Just a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Because I know for me, he was Rad White in the first two of the Unicron trilogy for Transformers. He was also, I think, Troa in Gundam Wing?
That's what I was more expecting from you.
Look, man, before there was Gundam for me, there was Transformers.
You mean you weren't always just Gundam?
I was always just robots.
That's fair.
Kirby Morrow died, warning. Oh, Mario can't swim. In fact, trying to swim kills you. Welcome to Petalburg. It's a happy little village. What the fuck is that thing?
You good over there?
Yeah, just seeing unusual things.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? I gotta say, I'm really hooked on playing GBA games lately. There's this one game that's just absolutely rules. It's called Fire Emblem. Child, you have no idea what you've unleashed on the world. Anime, waifus, endless fanbase wars. Prepare for the future, for it is dark. Alright, what do we got here at this item shop? Mr. Softener, that decreases enemy defense. Courage Shell increases your defense. Pow Block is... no, it's a Pow Block. Anything on the ground takes damage. Fire Flower is the same as usual.
But do you take damage when you're on the floor?
I don't think so.
Then it's not everything, is it?
Mario's ego keeps him elevated. Wait, holy shit, wait, did I see that right?
Probably not.
NPC comments on me barging into his house.
What?
No, that's fair.
That's a thing that can happen in video games?
Yeah, I'll leave. This is General White. Keep this motherfucker in mind for, like, 15 hours later in the game, if not more than that. I hate this bomb. No, that guy's creepy. There's more of them. I think they actually did some sort of side quest in the original Paper Mario, but I don't think that's here anymore. Oh god, an idol group. Look away from them. They are sin. So, bottom line, if you can't tell from everyone mentioning the goddamn dragon named Hooktail, Hooktail's been fucking some shit up. We should probably do what we can and... Oh, you have a bandage on your nose. I love you already. He's not important. Don't mind him. Actually, I can say that unironically because this game has a lot of unique-looking NPCs that are, like, different from the standard-looking Toad, I say, as one immediately shows up on screen.
Nice timing.
That is one complaint I can semi-agree with the more recent Paper Marios. Less so Origami King from what I saw of it, at least. They got rid of NPC flavor. Like, they all just became straight-up Toads. And I think the later Mario and Luigi's did that as well, like the 3DS ones. When so many characters were really unique-looking in the earlier RPGs. Turtley Leaf. Free FP recovery. Well, you look like you're about to keel over any moment. Here's the manager. Not the manager. The mayor. I guess basically a manager. Dude, I'm not robbing you.
Not yet.
Fucking right. I may have heard the name before. Yeah, I could handle it. I'm Mario.
Mario.
Actually, I prefer Murphy as a name too, Mario. Listen up, Murphy. You go out there. You fuck up that dragon. Don't get eaten along the way.
Dude,
cool.
Alchemy is gonna be the fucking bane of my existence with this shit. Because for most things, you know, the first 5 levels of blacksmithing and armory need, you know, bronze, and then you need etc. and so on. No, you just need like 15 different ingredients for the first 5 levels of things.
We got an email. Red Mage registration, what? Oh, Rogueport Direct Mail, RDM, okay. I like how that's how I read that as a not... what's the term on like Gmod? RDM? Something deathmatch? I don't know. We got an email from Frankly. He says nothing. What a dick.
Random deathmatch, by the way.
Random deathmatch, thank you. In order to access the castle...
dancing.
Random dancing.
I knew you were gonna do that. Now here's for hoping that Age of Calamity comes out in an hour and not in 2 hours for me.
We need to head to Thwomp Fortress in order to access the castle, though, because you may have noticed on our way over here, there was just 2 rocks with a moon and a sun shape in them. We need things. Hey, you! No! Coops, come back here! Okay, you won't do nothing for now. For now.
Whoa.
Star piece. When in doubt, murder the mushrooms. Ooh, actually, speaking of which, we got ourselves a Koopa Troopa. Nope, I saw that. Nope, X's. Do I not have X set as anything? That could be worrisome.
Nah, you're fine. That's probably actually a problem.
Alright, let's take a look at Koopa Troopas. They have high defense, and by that I mean with our current damage, we can't damage them unless they are on their backs. Way to get them on their back. Seduce them, clearly. No, jump on their fucking head.
Get out.
If I really don't have X set as something, though, I might need to, at the next save points, reset the game and change Dolphin settings. as you need to press X a lot in this game for your partner abilities. Because if I just try to press it now, yeah, she's not giving me anything. Yeah, that's bad. I'll need to fix that.
Yeah, it's fine.
You legitimately can't beat the game without pressing X.
It's fine.
I can't beat this game in half an A press yet.
It's fine.
Well, you can also damage them, the Koopas, by using the hammer, but you're not leaving them open to damage, because I think they take 2 turns on average to get back up. At least if I'm remembering correctly.
Remembering correctly, lol. It's not even just you, just in general.
Bah. This game's soundtrack is making me happy.
This game's soundtrack is making me hungry.
Just
I don't know what you
bizarre reaction, but okay.
I don't know what you expected from me, to be honest.
Neither do I. I would say, by and large, this game is still, like, you know, good for kids in terms of difficulty. With that said, I think out of all the Mario RPGs I can recall playing through in their difficulty curves, the only one that might be harder for kids to get into, in terms of like how the difficulty curves up, is either Partners in Time or Dream Team.
I was gonna say Partners in Time. Although Dream Team never really grabbed my interest, to be honest. I think we talked about that at some point before.
Dream Team's problem is how much what seemingly low levels or little levels make a difference. Because the difference between a boss fight taking 40 minutes and 10 can often just be a level or 2.
Ugh.
That game's bosses are ridiculous. Alright, here we got Bald Clefs. They have defense. Oh no. Well, apparently our best option's a POW block. Or just doing a counter hit forehead. It's a good thing they just gave us a POW block.
Your best option's a POW block.
You're right. They just want me the battle after all.
Wait a second. No, that's not how this works. You're a towel!
What do you got there? Towel. Ignoring the giant fire-breathing dragon behind me.
Pretty much.
Ah!
You good?
I got thrown into battle. Mario's in danger. Oh, here we go. The slot's going off. And I got nothing. I believe every single item you can get on that does a completely different thing. Compared to some games where it's just like, hey, these will all increase your experience points, or you're attacked by this much. Just a duration thing. Let me see if I can actually find what exactly that does.
It makes you suffer. That's what it does.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? I should use a mushroom on Mario.
Mario?
Okay, I looked up TTYD slots, forgetting that there is an actual slots minigame in this game. Well, shit. Mario, no, he's a marinating. in his own ragu. Despite the fact that in an Adult Swim Robot Chicken sketch, Mario is the one saying this to Luigi. Enemies can also drop health when they die. That's kind of them. Ooh, this time we got different looking enemies. I forget with some of these enemies if it's a one and done deal. Just make sure if you're going for 100% run of all types that you always tattle something new looking. This is a bristle. Oh, these guys are even more dangerous. You can't hammer them. Can't use fire flowers. Gee, I wonder if the POW block is the answer.
No,
I'm so shocked.
Oh.
Okay, here's what it's called. Apparently, the slots next to the star power gauge are called bingo? That ain't what bingo is. Alright, mushrooms matching. Fully restores HP of Mario and your partner. Flowers. Fully restores your flower points. Stars. Fully restores your star points. Shine Sprites does all three of those. And poison mushrooms reduces everything by half.
Ouch. Maybe you should avoid that happening to you.
Yeah, I think compared to other games that have like that kind of general slot system though, it's not predetermined. I think you actually do have a chance of matching it up yourself.
Oh, that's surprising and nice.
Yeah, it's surprisingly generous.
Yeah, I don't like that. It scares me, to be honest.
I'll take it. Just like all of the murder I'm committing.
Yeah, you get used to it after a while.
Yeah. Ugh. Not today, Paragoomba. Okay, maybe today, Paragoomba.
Get fucked.
Always disable opponents in the correct order. Otherwise, what's the point of fighting them at all?
There's jokes here to be made. It's me.
Hi, joke.
Are you away from your microphone all of a sudden?
No?
Dude, headphones, what the actual fuck is going on with you?
I forget exactly how this game handles the experience point system. At least in terms of... Ooh, an in coupon. It's free in-stay. Big surprise. In that, I forget if the higher levels you get, the fewer experience points earlier enemies give you, or it's just a general sum game of these enemies will always give you this much, it's just that there's not many of them to fight. That's a heart block, you pay the coin cost up front, and it restores your HP.
It hurts.
Yeah. Wait, no. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly go over to intermission so I can figure out whatever the hell's happening with the controller. Because I'm gonna need the X button very soon.
Nah, you want the X button.
Don't mind the buttons while I do this. Wait, why is it saying the key? What the hell? That's different.
Ding.
That may have worked. Let me take a look. Let's find out. Intelligent systems. Dolby Pro Logic.
An ether to restore my Mako points. Finally.
Alright, there we go. That's working now. Wait, I meant to swap those two buttons. No. Oh, well, I'll deal with it.
What'd you forget?
Because right now, at least in terms of the GameCube controller orientation, you know how X is the one on the left and Y is the one on the right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, do I have that backwards?
Wait, you said GameCube controller?
Yeah, is the Y the one on the left or is
Give me like
X?
4 seconds.
I think X is the one on the right, actually. I have them backwards.
X is the one on the right.
Yeah, I have them backwards because X is triangle, Y is circle. Because I've done what I have to make do with. That's a thwomp. I'm sorry, a schwonk. I'll take you on. I'm in for it now because it's time for a trivia game.
The answer's 6.
First question, what's hidden in this palace? It's the stone keys.
Keys is there?
Yes.
Huh.
What
he
is
was
one
in the
Mr.
locker.
Softener and one... Oh, fuck. 16 coins.
Potion
I
of
got
Time,
that right.
Potion of Dexter.
Question 3. Name of the mayor of Paderborn. I think that's Krupp? Where is the Crystal Star? Hooktail Castle. Pedal metals to Rogueport. Go through a pipe. Hey, look at me. I got him all right. Mario's the smartest one in the world. What do you mean that's a Luigi voice?
I was gonna say.
Mario talks more like this, and Luigi goes more for the lower tones with a more of a depressive accent.
Beasts.
Okay, this part scared me as a kid. We got 2 paths. Left and right. The only enemies along the way are
Left
fuzzies.
or death.
Fuzzies are annoying, to put it frankly. I think they have 4 HP? Or is it 3? 3 HP. Thing is with them, guarding their attacks is super hard to do. And whenever they attack you, they drain your HP back into their own. I think
Vampires.
yeah.
My favorite.
I think Goombella just said that the rough timing is the moment they try to jump off you, but if I can do that easily.
Just get good.
I can't acquire the good. That's out of season.
When's it gonna be available again? I was looking for some.
February 30th.
Fuck you.
My joke now, motherfucker.
No, it's not.
Looking back though, I think this may have been my first introduction to fuzzies. Because I think they were in Yoshi's Island, but I didn't get that far in the Game Boy Advanced version for a long time. Oh boy, my flower points need a new pair of shoes. 9 EXP. And only 1 coin. Are you fucking kidding me?
Luckily, you don't need coins, right?
Alright, there we got the Moonstone. Now I can evolve my Clefairy.
The power of the moon ball.
Yeah, that's the power of Power Smash. 4 damage. I should note, I believe the final boss's HP is 150? It's either 150 or 100. I know it was 99 in the first Paper Mario.
The final boss of the game?
Yeah?
That's it?
Yeah?
The fuck?
Paper Mario 1 was a pretty simple game. Yeah, I hate fuzzies.
Back to the Alchemist Guild, I guess.
Now I'm gonna do something Young Me never did. And play
Think?
this smartly. Actually, yes. Because Young Me never went back up out of the pipe to save after getting the first stone and use the health restorative block.
Oh my god.
Because I thought I was locked in there until I was done. The naivete of that child caused death to many. Now, whenever you see a purple block like that, though, that's when it's going to be a badge. That is the multi-bounce badge, which I am immediately equipping. This allows you to, I think, at least attack a line of enemies until you miss. But that said, I think it is limited by however many enemies there are. So in the case of this fight, I can only hit the 2 fuzzies and then I'd be done, I think. Compared to similar abilities that will do more than that, to be blunt. Now, I should theoretically use some flower points here. But I know what's ahead, so I'm not doing that. Ooh, 1 more battle, then I'm level 3. There is something to be said about RPGs that just have generally smaller numbers, where the numbers theoretically mean more. But at the same time, the number go up make my brain feel happy.
Yeah, that's one thing. But also, like, if you have, like you said, what, final boss with 100 health, basically?
Yeah.
That doesn't leave much room for upgrades for your character or your damage or anything.
Yeah, I think barring the usual, like, danger strats that speedruns use,
Yeah.
I think on average, the most a single point of damage will do in this game is like 3 or 4. With that said, they will sometimes hit 3 or 4 multiple times in a row. And I think 2 later party members can do about 9.
Either way, like, it doesn't give you much room to upgrade things, so there's no value in upgrading. Is there?
Oh no, there still is. Because
Why? What does upgrading give you?
more farther-reaching moves.
If he's not gonna do more damage, what's the point?
New moves for your partners, like one that'll hit every enemy at once for like 5 damage.
Well, that's more damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I'm saying other than damage, what's the point? Like, it doesn't give much room for upgrades, is what I mean.
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
Like, you can... I know Final 14 has done insane power creep with things. That's not the point here. But, like...
Did I really just counter that?
Nice. What do I need? What's the Alchemist level 20 job quest gun? Other than attach something with fucking materia. Engraved hard leather. Ow.
I don't think this game does the thing I've seen other Mario games this type do, where if you press the button even in the middle of the attack, it counts you as failing the guard.
Yeah.
I think it is just if you hit that frame, or at least within a certain like forgiving time span, like if you hit it within a second of it, you're probably not going to get it, but if you're like 2 seconds early, you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of here. We got the Sunstone and the Moonstone. I can evolve 2 Pokemon I'm probably just going to store in a box anyway.
Damn. That's rough.
It's a shiny fuzzy.
Oh, shit.
Alright, we got a mini-boss here. How much HP does this thing have again?
I don't know. The way this game's going, probably like 15.
10.
Seriously.
Gold Fuzzy won't suck up your HP. That's the important thing to note. With that said, kill it dead and kill it dead fast.
Why?
He's... Oh. Luigi, the things I've seen. Certain amount of damage.
Luigi don't go burr.
He summons a mob.
Of the regular fuzzy?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
And the mob can hit you multiple times in a row on top of Goldie doing his best. So, and that
I'm
thing...
trying my best!
And the mob has 20 HP.
Oh, game, don't do that to me. What a fucking bitch. Where can I get elm logs again? Ugh. I was hoping I could get these from the market because that would be nice and convenient. But they're only being sold in stacks of 99 for like 500 each.
I forget. Can I tattle this?
Carpenter's Guild.
Yes, I can. I'm curious. Does the Fuzzy Horde give experience points? Because if it does, I think I could survive enough turns to do 16 damage. Oh, okay, no it doesn't, because I just looked it up. Although Gobella can use Tattle on the Fuzzy Horde, it will not be recorded in her log, instead using the same entry as a normal Fuzzy.
Hmm.
Well, when in doubt. Oh, I have to jump on him. That's right. Alright, there goes Goldie. 20 star points.
I
That's a
can't get
pitiful
elm
level.
lumber from here either. Where do I get this from other than actually going out and logging things?
You have to do your job.
But I'm already the lady on that job. Bruh. Game. Please stop that. It's weird.
Would you rather I do the Tim Curry laugh?
I don't even know what that is.
Waha! Waha! It's from the original miniseries for It.
Hmm.
Which, while a wild time, no good movie, no good movie. Two at the same time, hot damn, goodbye, bots.
No, I want to get this one.
Okay, you get the second one.
Yay.
Damn, two at the same time. They're breeding. Anthony, can you look something up for me?
Sure.
Who is the composer for this game and for Super Paper Mario? Because I'm curious if they were the same person. They have certainly similar styles, but they sound very distinct. Yes, you see, Warning gets it. Waha! Waha! Waha!
Okay, there's like 3 composers for Super Paper Mario, and none of them are the same as the one for Thousand Year Door.
Really? Oh, wow. They actually did a good job at matching the style then, even with the slightly different tones the game has. By slightly different tones, I mean this game, at its darkest, is probably like a Harry Potter book 1, whereas Super Paper Mario at its darkest is a Doctor Who season finale.
Ow.
Super Paper Mario is such a good story. But holy
Don't fuck
shit,
around, I guess.
it is so sad. Mario, why'd you take so long getting back to town? I had to slaughter the turtles. I don't think I ever actively level grinded in this game looking back. I think as long as you fight everything in your way enough, you will be high enough level by endgame. I think the only way you can even technically even grind in traditional meanings anyway is the pit of 100 trials, which I have never cleared. And am not going to for this.
Why not?
Shit's hard, man.
Do
Bone
it,
tail
bitch.
ain't easy.
Do it, bitch.
No.
Bitch. East Shroud.
I really thought you were about to say E, 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 E.
No, I have standards for my jokes.
No, you don't.
No, I don't.
I will say, that victory theme is still as addictive as I remember it being. Still not the most addictive battle victory theme. Honestly, the Final Fantasy victory fanfare will always just be that. Mind you, it helps that it's not just a fanfare, it's a proper, like, 30-second song, would you say, at its longest?
Yeah.
No, it's weird. I remember, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, renting this from Blockbuster. And I remember liking it, but I can't remember any distinct, like, memories of how far I got beyond. It was either Chapter 2, Chapter 3, or Chapter 4. And I can think of distinct points I would have gotten stuck in each. Partially because Chapter 2 is kind of a maze to begin with once you're in the actual dungeon of the place. Partially because Chapter 3, if I have the correct chapters in order, is a bunch of making sure you hit the right event flags.
Uh-huh.
And if you don't, you can be wandering for a few minutes. In Chapter 4, because it's probably the most in-depth puzzle in the game that's not just, hey, backtrack for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. Fucking General White. Warm apple cider. We're almost in Winter Anthem.
Yeah.
Good. Hey, Mayor. Mayor! I got the things. Okay, cool, bye. Alright, let's hit up the inn. Actually, how many coins do I have? Yeah, let's use the inn for one, because I have the inn coupon, so I can use it for free. And then I should hit up the item shop and buy some mushrooms. Not too many, because I think there's a couple I can get as items in the actual dungeon. Like, how's my item inventory doing? I can get another mushroom, I'd say, and I'd be fine. All right, there's also a point system in the stores. You earn 1 point for every item you buy, and you get rewards for certain points. For instance, 10 points you get a mushroom, 20 an ice storm, which is a enemy side-wide ice attack. Super shroom, which I think is like 10 HP. Thunder rage, same thing as the ice storm, but thunder. Shooting star, which is non-elemental high damage. Gold bar, which you can sell for a shitload. Life shroom,
What's
which
high damage? 5?
I think it might be 10.
Oh, that's actually decent. Yeah.
Life Shroom, which restores someone from KO. Ultra Shroom, I think is 15 to 20 HP. Jam and Jelly, which I think is a super high amount of FP. And the Gold Bar X3, which is, well, more money. I forget how much they sell for, and honestly, I can't remember what the max amount of coins you can hold in the game is. Numerically, it would probably be 999. But hell, if I remember. Oh, hey, Coops. Alright, what's up, Turtle? You want to fight me? Like the rest of your kind has my entire life. Oh, you want to come with us? Oh, kid, your dad's dead. Oh, God, Mario, your brain compressed.
What?
Mario entered the italic dimension.
I mean, he is italic in. I tried some.
I'll commend your effort. Come
Why?
along, Turtle.
I wouldn't.
Alright, finally, a good party member. Coops, his action ability on the field is you shoot his shell out and can hit switches with it, or can retrieve items with it like he's a boomerang. You can
Okay,
also
cool.
hold him in place and then move elsewhere in the case it's like a time release switch.
Bang.
In combat, he is essentially like a drive-by, so to speak, where he'll rev up in his shell and go, woo! And,
Vroom, vroom, motherfucker.
I think one of his later abilities he unlocks, you can do it to basically the entire row of floor-based enemies.
Oh, damn.
Aw, Coops has a girlfriend. Yeah, come on, Coopsy. It's a character development journey. Coops, I need you to memorize that attack and do it to everything in our path. Thankfully, side characters and partners don't have experience gauges in this game. The way you level them up is with the shine sprites we've seen before. I think every... Yeah, I think what it is there are as many shine sprites as there are in the game partners multiplied by 2, because every partner has 2 level ups. I think usually the stylish timing is, hey, you did the hit, now press the A button again. Oh no, we're sleepy. Oh, bad news about Koops, though. Like Koopas, that he can be thrown on the ground, and he can't do much in that state. Yeah, it's weird looking back, though, because I know for a fact when I was a kid, I didn't know Paper Mario 1 existed. As far as I was concerned, this was the first Paper Mario. And it wasn't, I think, until the Wii where I learned there was a first game. Because of Virtual Console. And then I played it. And my god, that game was awkward to me as a kid.
Why?
Paper Mario 1 takes its sweet time expanding its mechanics compared to this game. And that just felt very sluggish because of it to me.
Ah, okay. Good enough answer.
Which is the weird thing, because looking back, I probably would more accurately or more regularly go back to Paper Mario 1 due to its relative brevity.
Yeah.
Because Paper Mario 1 is very short compared to this game, I would say. Not by a factor of like half, but definitely like... If this game's length is a 3, Paper Mario 1's is a 2.
Oh.
Happy Heart. Slowly recover HP during battle. I will take that like nothing else. Regen. One of my favorite Final Fantasy things. Now, the unfortunate thing about Koops...
Then why do you forget to use your regen so often?
Look at distraction.
I knew you were gonna do that.
The unfortunate thing about Koops, if there's airborne enemies, he can't do anything about them. He's stuck to the ground, and that's where he will stay. And because of that, certain battles, it's just beneficial to swap your partner out, which you can do by using one of Mario's turns.
What about Luigi's turns?
Oh, you fool. Who's Luigi?
Luigi, no.
There is a badge later in the game, though, that's super good, in that it allows you to swap party members without it taking up a turn.
Luigi, no.
He's marinating in his own ragu.
Where is Luigi during all this shit? Fuck you.
Oh, I just fucked it up completely. Right.
What else is new?
I thought that the faster that sound effect got per second, the more damage it would do. I'm thinking of something else entirely. Hey, another level up!
Congratulations, it's a level up. Bitch.
Alright, this time we're gonna level up HP. When you level up HP, only Mario's levels up. Your partners get their HP ups through the shine sprites I mentioned before. As well as, I think, just potentially progressing in the game, period. Maybe.
Huh.
With that said, whenever you restore your whenever you level up, you do get a full star, FP, and HP recovery on everyone no matter what. With how regularly I'd say you'll be leveling up in this game, if you fight everything, you don't have to worry too much about that. Here beginneth the path to dread Hooktail Castle. Weaklings retreateth. Ye who seeketh to proceed, the power of two must hitteth both switches simultaneously. Addendum.
Simultaneously-eth?
Okay, that one was me. If ye are a Battleborn Koopa, huzzah, your hold ability will maketh this Tora snag. Hit the button. Hold
Is
the
the
button.
Culinarians Guild also an Ulda? Fancy food and stuff sounds like it would be Limsa.
Yes, I believe that is Limsa.
Although technically you'd think alchemy would be Limsa as well, by that logic, but whatever.
I mean, what is alchemy about cooking with non-food?
Kyle, you're proving my point.
Exactly. I'm not trying to disprove you. Jesus.
Really? Who are you
Yeah.
moved in with Kyle?
He's in the closet. Bleeding.
I'm just gonna leave that one be. I'm just gonna leave that one be.
Sproing. Alright, welcome to Hooktail's Castle. I'm sorry, Hooktail Castle. No possessiveness. Which means, is he named after the castle, or is the castle named after him?
No.
Fly high. Paper Mario. Wait, I'm gonna risk taking some damage here because I recall there being something down here. I love being right. HP plus badge. 3 BP, Well, it's a good thing that's what my next level is going to be anyway. Raises max HP by 5. I think, by and large, most badges in the game are unique. I think there's only like 1 or 2 that, if they are, aren't just the same badge period, have like the same effect. The important thing to note is, either way, there are ways to do wondrous builds in this game. If you're more a defense player, there's badges for you. If you're a complete offense, guess what? You got good shit. Oh. I see a new enemy. Jump, jump, jump. Ah! Wait. Tattle first. All right. Like Paragoombas, Paratroopas, the moment you hit them, they're
Are
just,
also bitches.
yeah, the moment you hit them down, they're just Koopas. Oh god, this one's gonna make me dizzy. All right, while you're dizzy, your attacks can miss much more regularly.
RNG. RNG. Annette with longer hair. Hello.
What?
Sending you thing.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
I was scrolling through Twitter.
Thankfully, this game does one thing I'm really fond of, in that it marks how many more turns you're going to be hit with certain status ailments. I really appreciate whenever any game does that.
Yo, cause fuck Nintendo, here's a permanent Google Drive link to of Melee so you can play Slippy. Damn, Twitter.
I am just messing up all of my action commands today. Okay, let's get you in the back there, Goombat, because you are about to die. Damn it, I needed that now.
Why did I
Six-star
watch this
touchdown.
entire thing?
What?
And why did I laugh at it? Oh, my sense of humor is in the fucking drain at this point.
Hi.
It's not even funny!
Now we'll take a look at that in a moment.
That's your mistake.
Oh god! Why are there so many Koopas in here? So Robin bravely ran away.
What?
I must flee. And the way you run away in this game is you mash the A button. Ah!
Just mash butter, 5-head.
Oh no, I'm mashing as best I can. Problem is, there are endless Koopas for some reason. Get away from me, you fool. Hey man, you royal boob. Six HP, 6 coin recovery costs. Oh, yeah, baby. I don't know why, but I distinctly remember, and it still looks like it to this day. Whenever you're facing away from the camera, Mario's hat looks like a kidney bean. I hope that didn't respawn all of them.
I hope it did.
I'm safe, except for the fact I got hit first. Two poison mushrooms matched up. That ain't good.
Maybe you should not do that then.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing, though, about these games. The Paper Mario games are kind of hard to traditionally power level in, because just due to the limited experience system and the low damage you do anyway, the most that levels will get you is longer survivability, not shorter battles.
Yeah?
Power bounce. Jump on one enemy until you miss an action command.
Isn't that just infinite damage?
By and large, yeah. I believe the timing does get more precise the further in you get, but people have maxed out at 99.
Hmm.
And if I recall it correctly, Chugga Conroy during his Paper Mario 1 LP accidentally got to be like one of the 2 or 3 people to ever actually max that entire counter out. At least at the time. That's probably happened more now.
Yeah, of course.
Because I think his Paper Mario LP was like his 3rd ever.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, in that case, definitely.
Read it, Coops. This could be your father. I came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I'm stuck and could go no further. So in this letter I shall note Hooktail's weaknesses to those who follow. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate creatures that begin with Kurt and end in Icket. Hidden somewhere in this castle is an
English?
item related to Hooktail's weakness. If one is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find that item. One last
that
thing, if
English?
faced with the ultimate doom, the fiend will be used to save itself. If you hope to defeat it, do not give in to your kind of nature and fall for its tricks. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son, Colorado. I love you, and I'm proud of who you become. Huh? Oh, well. Okay. Guess a mistaken identity. Now, Lenny, cap his knee benders. Ah! Alright, we got a shitload of dry bones. We need to hit the red one to get into a mini-boss. Hey, Bun Bun. Alright, we got 2 new encounter types here.
Bun Bun, hi.
And my jumps do nothing. There's a reason for that. Dry bone type enemies in this game can't be damaged due to their inherent defense. So, you need something that can only strike multiple at once. Coops. Fire is good against undead, even in Mario instances.
Of the PK variety?
PK. Oh, no, the one that's using it against me.
PK fire. PK
Okay. In this case, I think it's time to use Sweet Treat finally. Hitting flowers restores flower points. Hitting a heart next to someone restores their HP by 1. Hitting a poison mushroom stuns you for a few moments so you can't hit more things.
Ogre pumpkin? Does it okay. No.
Red bones. This one has 5 HP. Well, when in England. $19 experience points. The fuck are you? That'll let me in here. Alright, here we got our first Shine Sprite. One of those is used to upgrade our characters, and take it from me, at least at this point, if you want to backtrack all the way to Rogueport, which you can do, I recommend upgrading Coops, as he's going to be getting more use than anyone. Honestly, I wouldn't say Goombella's the last party member you should upgrade to their first level. Hell, technically speaking, there's one party member you can just completely miss in the game. Because they are hidden behind a side quest.
Yay! Wait, no.
But if it's not them, it's Goombella that you should upgrade last. You should definitely upgrade a certain Babam type party member and Shadow type, I guess? Because their damage is obtusely high. Da, 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 da. Thankfully, since dry bones only have 1 health, the hammer is still really good for dealing with them. Or you can do the smart thing and just use PowerShell. I'm trying to think, though, if I played this or Superstar Saga first, because I know one of those two was my first Mario RPG, but I can't recall which. I know it wasn't Super Mario RPG because I didn't play that until later 2000s, if I recall correctly. I didn't have that growing up. I didn't have a cartridge. Actually, did we have any Super Nintendo RPG cartridges? I don't think we did.
Oh, it's past 11. Can I play game? Can I play game? You cannot play this. Wait, it's not giving me the error thing. It just hasn't fully let me play yet. It's not giving me the this can't be played yet. It is not the same one. Let me in! Let me in!
Let me in. Let me in.
You cannot play this software downloadable content yet. Please try again later. That's not the same thing it says normally.
Castle key. Get this. It's a key that works in the castle. You might think, no shit, Kyle. To which I say, look, man, I've seen stupid people. I work retail. I'm not going to question how Koops can just say forever hovering. I'm just going to assume that Koopa Troopas are actually just... Oh, Anthem, what's the name of the physics concept of a machine that keeps on going forever as long as you put a little energy into it?
Perpetual motion?
Perpetual motion, thank you. Either that or he's spinning so fast he's saying, fuck you, I have thrust now. Which, to be frank, either is yes.
I don't usually, pay any attention to Kotaku shit. But, and I quote, Nintendo shuts down Smash Tournament over some absurd bullshit. Is the title that I'm seeing here.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it.
It really is, but just flat out saying that, I love it. And it's not even clickbaity. Oh god, all the comments are just Nintendo was in the right.
Thankfully, being dizzy doesn't change defense timing at all. I know some games would have still done that.
Imagine, you're dizzy. You now have to react 5 frames beforehand.
I was about to say, what is the Smash Brawl? Then I realized...
I said frames, not seconds.
You fool. It's not seconds. It's minutes.
Sometimes it's seconds if you got a good match. Hey, I'm in. Age of Calamity time, bitch.
I don't think I ever had a good match of Smash Brawl online.
I actually had one that wasn't bad. I never actually had it myself, but I went to a friend's house and we played a lot. But I actually had some matches that weren't bad.
I think the only times I had, no, actually no, not me. The only times I ever enjoyed Smash Brothers Online, there we go, that's the proper sentence, was the old Proton John videos, which was from the earlier ones of his that blew up. And before the Smash Brawl servers went offline, Brain Scratch Comms did some streams of it back when. So this would have been 2012-ish. And yeah, that was fun because the servers worked somehow. I ain't gonna pretend I understand how it works. Oh, right. This one has a time activation thing, so you need to whoosh. Oh boy, another black chest. Hi, talking chest. I think I met your cousin earlier. We need to find another shadow key to open this guy and get a new curse. I distinctly recall for the marketing for this game, though, like the old commercials, that they always tended to show off Mario folding himself.
Yeah, I remember that much, yeah.
And yeah, that was one of the reasons I liked it, because like, I like origami. Oh no, we're gonna be crushed to death by the spikes in 50 seconds. Keep in mind that fucking crack in the wall for later. Nothing super necessary behind there, but if you want to get everything, you need to backtrack all the way here. And we're good. Oh!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm absurdly over leveled already in Zelda. In
Yeah,
Age of
'cause you
Calamity.
did the demo stuff.
I did the demo and grinded to level 20 in it. I really liked the demo.
Alright, so our new curse. We can rotate.
Rotation. Rotation. Yeah, Kyle, recommended level 6. I'm level 20.
Yes, I understand what this curse means. Shut up, input mapper. I need to check something real quick, like, give me a moment. Earn bits with sound rewards now. Now that Mario can rotate approximately 90 degrees, we can sneak between bars, and that's about it. Alright, now we got an important badge there. I think that's the important one at least. Attack FXR. Changes the sound of Mario's attacks. Notice how it takes 0. This is part of the puzzle, this place. You might remember that Skeleton's letter telling us to find a way to change or make the sound of a cricket. We need to find the appropriate attack FX changer. I think R isn't the right one, though. All right, have a good night, warning. But we also want to backtrack because you might have noticed there's a key back here.
Key back here.
Anthem?
Yes, Kyle?
What the fuck?
What? I'm sorry. I clicked on Chatterino and saw the comments and I started laughing again. And then I just started laughing again.
Man, my mods are irresponsible, huh, guys?
Yeah. Imagine mods being irresponsible like Kick.
I think, if anything, so far he's been the responsible one.
What have I done in your chat that's irresponsible other than that?
I notice how you had to say other than that.
What have I done in your chat other than that that's irresponsible?
You know what you did. How many bodies there were.
You'll never find them all.
Okay, no, actually, that's the frog one. That's right. You can just press your hammer button to see that. At least I think that's supposed to be a hammer. At least I think that's supposed to be a frog. That sounds frog.
Wow.
That sounds froggy to me. Froggy. When in doubt, remember the third dimension. Also, there is one thing I think this game and every other Paper Mario sequel does miss out on compared to the first one. I love how warm the sprites of the first game feel. They just have so much personality. Not to say this game doesn't, because oh god, does this game have personality. It's just a very different personality. You can also generally tell when you're going to get an item drop from a battle besides just the hearts, coins, and feathers. Because more often than not, the enemies will drop their used items. Now, whether or not that's supposed to mean that they ate the mushroom and you just beat it out of their system, I'd rather not think about. Life Shroom. Shut up, Input Mapper. There you go.
You insult Input Mapper more than you insult me during these streams.
Yeah.
That's a little disappointing.
What can I
Not
say?
disappointing, like, insult me more. I'm saying more like, holy shit, that thing causes that much issue. Do you have to do that so much?
Alright, Life Shroom restores 10 HP automatically when Mario or his partner falls. It's automatic, I believe, when it happens to Mario. But if the partner falls, it's not. I'm gonna say I should get rid. Okay, what can the mystery do? Anything? Like, if it
It can even be a boat!
If it can do anything negative, I'll just get rid of it. Alright. Sold it for 3 coins in certain places. Okay. Weird. Okay, so when used in battle, the mystery can be one of the following items. Dried Shroom, which is 1 HP. Mushroom, Ultra Shroom. Honey Syrup, which I think is 5 FP. Jam and Jelly. Volt Shroom, which electrifies you, meaning you'll do damage to anything that does physical contact. Slow Shroom, which... I forget what that does. Gradual Syrup, which restores FP over time. Repel Cape, which I think repels attacks for 2 turns. Stopwatch, which stops enemies for 2 turns. Fire Flower, Shooting Star, or Thunder Rage. I'm going to get rid of the Turtley Mushroom.
Thunder.
Actually, wait, no. Idea. Because of how this game handles throwing items away, I will use the Turtley Leaf. Restore 3 FP. Get that mushroom back. And away we go. Now I'm thinking with think.
Are you really, though?
Are you?
Not really.
Oh. Hi, Kasumi.
What?
Yeah, this is,
What?
this is Miss Mouse. She's a mouse thief who's looking around for badges. She will show up randomly throughout the game. Well, not randomly. She just shows up in certain places to be like, hi, here's some dialogue. And she is the party member that has only gotten through a side quest, so we'll be getting her later. Also, holy shit, she just fucking kissed Mario.
Okay, I can get wild onions, I can get cords and what?
Mushroom, Castle Key, Shine Sprite.
Popoto.
I'm gonna use the mystery in the boss fight and hope it just gives me one of the good things.
could even be a box.
God, that would be some shit. Like, fucking Metronome and the potential glitches they did before they realized, wait, we should take Metronome out of the Metronome list.
Oh, that was a fucked up time, man.
We can easily get a level out of this place still. Now, the thing I'm forgetting is where the cricket badge is, so I'm gonna be precise about exploring this place. Because if I don't, who will?
Khakis?
I will say, from what I recall at least, the chapters in this game all have some pretty good meat on them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even the final dungeon, I think, is like 2 hours long.
Oh, okay.
So this is definitely going to be one of the longer stream series I've done probably thus far. Whether or not it's longer than FF7 has yet to be seen. Because I could see it doing it. I'm recalling 7 was, I think, 12 streams long. Maybe 11. Enough that I had to think of new naming variants.
It happens.
One day I'll get the bingo. And I'll reward myself with cheese. So much cheese.
Culinarian is such an ass to level up.
But oh man, is the ass tasty. What the fuck did I just say?
Excuse me? I have questions.
So do I.
Do you have answers?
No.
Please?
Sometimes the way my brain tries to do its pre-programmed responses backfires.
Yeah, this is one of those times.
And implicitly implies that I eat ass.
Wait, you say sometimes like this happens more often than just this once.
This is definitively, I think, the third time it's happened.
What?
Across like a 6-year period. I think I broke you again, didn't I?
No, I'm playing Age of Calamity.
Calm down, Anthem. Take your anger out on the moblins.
It's a whiz robe right now.
Ah.
Ow, my health!
I'm a distraction. I think with that, we're up to... Yeah, baby! Last stand P. Drop the damage your ally takes by half when in danger. So that's essentially a... It's a cooldown. It's tank stance. Hooktail's castle on the whole, though, as you may have been able to see thus far, from the rest of my memory at least, is linear. Every other area does a better job at being more maze-like, either just due to rooms you never need to enter for various things, or, and when it's not that, they put in so much backtracking. I'm not even talking about the fucking General White chapter. I'm thinking chapter 4, I think it is, if I'm recalling the order. Coops gets a lot of use, by the way. Not just in this chapter, he's probably the partner you end up using for puzzles the most for the first 3 or 4 chapters. Like, everyone gets more focus in their own chapter than they do the rest of the game, admittedly, because it's like a Zelda power-up almost.
Yeah.
But they all get some pretty good use consistently. What I'm trying to say is, in terms of dungeon design, this game's a better Zelda game than most of the GameCube Zeldas. Shine Sprite number 3. I like 15.
You done calling games out yet?
Gen 4 sucks. Now I am.
Motherfucker. Nobody asked you for your opinions.
Didn't you just?
No, I said, are you done? That is distinctly not asking you for your opinion.
Well, I took it as it. You want to watch out, though, whenever you're about to hit one of the audience out like I just did. Because, yeah, that one was going to throw a can, which would have done damage to me. Sometimes they throw mushrooms at you, which I believe if you have room in your inventory, go there. If you don't, it's just automatically used. Knock it down to that turtle.
I wish I understood what the fuck I was doing with this character.
Ooh, level up. Time for more badge points. POW block. Oh no, I want the POW block. The pain of never using items. Curse my conservativeness in games. I guess I would prefer the Dizzy Dial to the Sleepy Sheepy. Get out of here, Sleepy Sheepy. Just go! Yes, increase your defense by 3, Jesus. Well, now I can do nothing to him. For at least another turn. Hey, 7 Lions. Hope you're having a great night.
I'm not.
Did I ask you?
I mean, you didn't specify a name.
I said 7 Lions.
That part did not come through in Discord.
Damn.
All I heard is, hope you're having a good night.
Damn, my sass was actually incorrect for once. I'm sorry, Anthem.
No, you're not.
I am a little bit.
Sounds fake.
Happy Heart P. Slowly and automatically restore HP in battle for allies. Whenever you see a badge that has a smiley face on it from memory, that means it applies to your ally, not you. Power bounce or HP plus? Somewhat shitty. Somewhat. It's a shitty day. I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, happy birthday, man. And, yeah, here's hoping you drink responsibly, but make sure you can also have some party. You know what I mean? Give me a moment. Actually, wait, no. I've been an idiot. Again. For some reason, I always think this. The attack FXR is the cricket sound. I just always think it's a frog for some reason. Because that doesn't sound like a cricket to me. That sounds much more gloopy.
Gloopy?
That's the best way I can describe the sound effect, man. Leave me alone. Still, if I can help, if they're blah, 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 I can speak the blah, blah, English. If you're having a good bad day, man, just stick around, and you might have fun. You'll definitely be able to laugh at my lack of English comprehension, apparently.
Lack of a lot of other things, too, up to and including common sense.
Look, man.
What am I supposed to be looking at? What, a distraction?
No. Bingo!
That's
Look
a distraction?
At my horse. My horse is amazing.
That sounds like a distraction.
Give it a lick, it just tastes like raisins.
Are you okay?
I ask myself that every day. I get one of 3 answers back. Yes, no, or I start singing a song to try and hide from the question in general.
Damn, man, that's rough. That's fair.
Money.
Money? Eyes.
All right, welcome to the top of Hooktail Castle, which means it's time for boss fight. I'm sure he's not that big. Oh, God. I don't know why. I always found how they rendered out the, like, super big, meant-to-look 3D objects in this game interesting. Like, let's see. Does my cursor show up on screen when I do this? To an extent, at least. Might not be one-to-one. Like, right here, you can see where, like, there's pieces of cardboard kind of jutting between each other to keep a 3D shape. That's just super cool to me.
Yeah.
I had a lot of trouble with this fight as a kid. Namely, because I didn't have the attack FXR. Can't run from boss fights. Big surprise, I know. Oh, I meant to get out. Well, I can get around in a moment. I'm doing pretty good myself. I have pretzels. I'm playing a game I haven't played since high school. I got met affiliate technically yesterday. And, yeah. How are you doing again, Anthem? Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered your answer being. No, why did I defend?
Because you're bad?
Alright, so now that I believe we've hit him with the cricket, I think his stats are lowered in certain regards. I think he does less damage as the big one. He's less aggressive. 20 HP, 5 attack. Yeah, 5 attack base, so that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think otherwise his stepping on me there would have done 5. That's ridiculous. I think that was me. I can't tell if that was me fucking up that action command, or if you are actually scripted to do certain parts of this fight at certain times.
I could see both.
Because I know there is a scripted sequence in this fight, for a fact. And I think it happens when he's at, if not half HP, just under half. Audio quality is really nice to hear from both of y'all. Thanks. You wouldn't believe.
My audio quality is shit, so I'm surprised.
It's always funny to hear people say that, and then get their reaction when I tell them I'm just using the Beatles Rock Band mic. Like, this isn't a professional mic or anything. It's just, hey.
I'm
Came
using a
with-
shitty headset. I don't know. I barely speak English, let alone comprehensible English.
Alright, and he's out of here. Only no, he's not. I give up, please. I won't be so bad anymore. I promise. In fact, I'm sorry for everything. Yeah. To prove it, I'll give you 1,000 coins. What do you say? Can you hear me? Keep your coins, fiend. I am not bribed. You must be joking. Don't need any coins. And how about the lovely rare X special badge I have? I'll give you that. It's one of a kind. And it's here for limited time only. Keep it, you cat. Really? Well, I suppose I could apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. Do I go for the joke?
No.
Yeah.
Bad, Kyle.
Yeah.
You have standards.
Yeah, I do.
However
That
low
is
they are.
disgusting. You're Spanglish, but can understand Papeka English. I get the feeling. No, not being Spanglish. I'm white as sin, but understanding languages of grounds. Oh, Jesus Christ, the humanity! This man just ate the audience. That actually jump scared me when I was a kid. I distinctly recall that. And now I get to fight in the audience. Thankfully, he doesn't restore all of his health. Just 10 of it. So, you know, half his health. Oh, please restore my F. Fuck.
My F fuck?
Yeah. You know what? I feel like having FP back. That's not the button. This is the button. Sweet treat! Yeah, that dragon just fucking went out and murdered people.
As dragons do.
I mean, you know, when you say it like that, you make a solid point.
I usually do.
But I don't want to just assume every dragon's gonna murder helpless people. Sometimes they're nice. Other times they throw a meteor causing the entire world to reboot.
Name 3.
Saphira from Aragon.
Sadly, that's the first one that came to my head too. That's why I said 3.
Bahamut from Final Fantasy 1. Specifically FF1.
Okay. Though, aren't other FF games in the same world as FF1?
No. FF1 is complete. The only one that is technically in the same world is Dissidia Duodecim, the sequel. Its storyline world map is the FF1 world map, just without the towns.
Okay, fair, fine. And a third?
Looks around in my room to get some answer. Are we counting chickens as dragons?
No!
The Tyrannosaur.
Huh?
Power Rangers thing.
Well, it has to be something I understand, otherwise it doesn't count.
Damn. This motherfucker just got regurgitated. How long did you survive in there? And better yet, how did you not get digested? How many bodies did you have to stand on top of?
Want to become famous? By followers, primes, and...
I'm never sure if it gets picked up, but you're picking up the Nerf gun, man.
I can hear it, don't worry. I am sufficiently threatened.
Whoa, watch out, he's got a toy. Yeah, holy shit, he spent 10 years in that dragon's stomach. How did he eat? Who did he eat? Questions for later.
Okay, why is the first fucking mission a Lionel? I don't like this. I'm scared now.
What if it scales to your level?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, thankfully, apparently, Hooktail ate the crystal star we're here for, so here we are! MacGuffin 1 complete! And we get Earth Tremor. You will learn to love this ability. I'll talk about it more when I first use it, because trust me, it'll be used a lot. End of chapter! Mario and his friends finally got a crystal star in the castle after defeating Hooktail. Koops even reunited with his long-lost father, whom he thought was dead. Yet they were unable to learn anything about the whereabouts of the princess. Where could Princess Peach be? Yes, Mario's adventure has only just begun. And in a bit of a pattern for the Paper Mario games. At least until Sticker Star ruined it, because Sticker Star. Between each chapter, we get a point of view scene from someone else's perspective, including the aspect ratio shifting there for some reason. Oh, hi, Peach. Oh, hi, Lord Crump. Don't mind me. I'm getting pretzels.
Okay, there. I got every crafter class to 20. I think that's good progress for the day. What do you say?
Yep. This is Grotus. He's, by and large, our villain. The leader of the X-Nuts. Which, if I'm recalling correctly, in a very eerie, repetitious thing, their salute is crossing their arms in an X in front of them. If I'm recalling correctly, that is also the salute of Brand X in Food Fight. Brand X, Brand X. I don't remember the words because that movie sucked.
Holy shit, Cyberpunk did something right.
What? What?
Apparently it has a streamer mode that disables all copyrighted music.
Hallelujah.
I mean,
Hallelujah.
that doesn't really excuse all the 98 other things it's done wrong, but whatever.
I mean, that's good for people who would use that, because I have no interest in that game myself, as I think I've said on stream even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have BTTV. Actually, wait, I think I have BTTV myself. I just don't have any emotes set up on it.
Set it up, BTT bitch.
I don't know why. I always interpreted the weird little ears that these X-Nauts have as like dog ears. The Shadow Sirens.
I'm gonna make an attempt at going to sleep or something. I'm kind of a little still out of it.
Gotcha.
Later.
Later. Oh god, Gratis is sending assassins after me, basically. And, trust me, there's a topic about these characters I'll get to when it's more prevalent. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, most of my friends use a lot of the BTTB and Franco Z stuff. I just never did. Oh, hi, Peach. Kidnapped again. Even she's sick of this shit. Man, we get to control her, and I love this song here. I don't know why, it reminds me distinctly of Drawn to Life. Oh dear. I think I've seen several types of fan art about this scene in like 3 different directions. The obvious one you'd think, one of the camera that was watching us earlier. And yeah, Drawn to Life. Oh, that new one comes out soon. Drawn to Life on Wii and DS. I personally played the DS duology more. I don't think I ever played either of the Wii versions. Okay, Peach, listen to me, girl. This ponytail look, powerful. Do it more often. Don't just do it in the sports games in here. Girl, you pull it off, something fierce. What? You ever just have your hair teleport mid-camera riff? Camera shift, rather. Nobody's home. Peach, I think the best way to explain it is you're secretly a skeleton key. I want to say the Drawn to Life devs worked on Scribblenauts, didn't they? Yeah, Scribblenauts is by the same people as Drawn to Life. It's both 5th Cell. Scribblenauts came out 2 years after Drawn to Life. The game they did in between those was Locke's Quest. In the same year they did Scribblenauts, they did Drawn to Life 2 on DS. Then they did Super Scribblenauts, then Run, Run, Hybrids, Scribblenauts Unlimited, and then Scribblenauts Unmasked. In the meanwhile, they haven't really done much. Oh no, Scribblenauts Showdown came out. Pat Sajak's Lucky Letters, what the fuck? Oh, the Lemony Snicket game. I played the PC version of that, it wasn't great. Also, AI computer. And, when it saw Peach, it nearly overheated. Tell me, Snake, can love bloom even on the battlefield? Otacon, what the hell are you on about? Ah, come on, man. Party it on. I don't know why. I love how they make some of the text larger and smaller to influence, like, not only the volume of it, but the emotion of it. Honestly, Peach has more personality in any of the RPGs than she does in any of the mainline games. I guess you could say that for more or less any of the characters that aren't named Luigi, though. Like, Bowser in the RPGs is phenomenal. Doesn't matter which, any of them. He's just good. But Peach was only really entertaining in Paper Mario as a series, I guess. There's a song reference I can make here, but I'm actually going to hold off on that for now. Oh, I guess in order to teach him love, I guess we at least have a way to get in contact with Peach. Also, wait, how does Peach know Mario's contact information? I mean, I guess she would know at least his telephone number, but how would she know his new email? Better yet, when did the Mushroom Kingdom get internet? I much prefer Tech, myself, to Princess Peach's sections with Starlet, or whatever his kid, the young Start guy's name was in Paper Mario 1. Super Mario RPG, I think, is good as a game. Its story is pretty bare. Like, it's more or less just a bunch of funny moments with very little seriousness intertwining it. With that said, it's pretty much Paper Mario 0. In fact, I guess this is the best time to mention it. Paper Mario 1 started development as a Super Mario RPG 2. And that's why the series kind of developed the way it did, combat-wise. I'd say it's worth a playthrough. It's super short. You can basically finish it in a weekend, as long as you don't work weekends. I think it's worth a shot. If only alone for its soundtrack and the humor that is there. We can control Bowser, baby! Roar! Unfortunately, Bowser can't jump. I always felt kinda uncomfortable about Bowser's Paper Mario sprites, because his arms are just constantly like, oh. Like, he can't let his arms down, otherwise the blood flow will be cut off. Like a Tyrannosaurus Rex, but he can hug himself at least. That's good. Yeah, I wish you could fight as Bowser in this game. I'm at least glad he's a playable party member in the third Paper Mario. But the fact that the only Mario RPGs you can fight him as him in are the third Mario and Luigi and a certain other one, I always found it a little disappointing. Like, we had the double Mario and Luigi game with Partners in Time. We had the Bowser team up with Inside Story. We had the Paper Mario team up even with Paper Jam. I'm sad we never got, and I know this is like the super common thing, at least nowadays. I'm sad we never got Mario and Luigi with Wario and Waluigi. I did not play Origami King. I did watch my friend Kick stream all of it. I thought it looked solid. It's obviously not the same kind of combat as the first two Paper Mario games, let alone the third one. But it's also definitively not what Color Splash and Sticker Star were, and I think they're doing better for that alone. Honestly, let me put it like this. If Origami King is what the first two bad Paper Marios were, quote unquote, from the start, I don't think people would have minded them, for one thing. But also, I think they would have been the better distinction of what they wanted Paper Mario to be, because they wanted Paper Mario to be a more of an adventure game from that point onwards anyway, while Mario and Luigi was the main RPG series. If they had done the Origami King thing from the start, I think both franchises would have flourished super well through the 3DS era. Whereas, unfortunately for Mario and Luigi, Dream Team did well, I believe, then Paper Jam did worse, then the two remakes did poorly. Whoa, that's not what that's supposed to look like! Dolphin. I kind of wonder if that's because of the upscaler. Yeah, Superstar Saga is great. Actually, that's almost what I did for this stream instead. But I ended up with this because I realized I hadn't played this in longer. And I guess that's just it for Bowser. Yeah, we got a permanent party member. Yes, you are his father. And? Alright, our next task, since we got the first crystal star, in order to find out where the next one is, we need to head back to the titular 1,000-year door. Oh, I can also take that off now. And save. No, don't save twice. No need to save twice. I got mail. Yeah, that's right. The GBA SP was like up and coming or just came out when this game was new, didn't it? Well, the only good thing we got out of that entire sequence is, first off, we know Princess Peach is, alive. And we now at least have the goal of not only getting the crystal stars for Franklin and all that, we prevent them from getting it, which is the better thing there, honestly. I could fight all these enemies, but at this point, like, what am I at? Yeah, they're not going to be worth the time. Okay, you know what? Because you angered me, you will incur the wrath of me. Yeah, Coops, I got like 3 things. Whoa. I felt like something just happened. I don't know what. Coops got like 3 things for me. Either looks always sad or always looks like he's in constant pain. Because obviously that bandage, he was probably bullied as a kid, probably. And I can't help but wonder, did he just get beaten so badly that his eye is just permanently swollen like that? That's fucked up to think about, I know. But it's where my brain goes. Alright, welcome back to Rogueport. Yeah. I unfortunately can't get that treasure chest for a while yet. But I can go back here. I've always liked how the Paper Mario games, up till... I think even Sicker Star did a little bit of this with the background stuff. It always just made the world feel more three-dimensional despite the 2D nature. Alright, so which is this? Okay, what does this do? Alright, Rogueport sewers. Oh, it's this mechanic. Her fortune telling gives spells that do random effects. Sometimes it can increase the amount of coins you receive after battle, double your star points, increase your attack power, decrease damage from enemies. But they only last that one battle. The 3 costs increase the length of time at which the spell goes on for. I think cheap path is only like 2 or 3 battle occurrences. Normal is like 5 to 7. Hell if I know for special. That's rough estimates, by the way. It's probably actually like in-game time based, like probably like an hour, 3 hours, 5 hours. Probably actually more like 2 or 3 hours. Not worth my money. I got other shit to do. But still, it's there. I recall having better luck with the spell in Paper Mario 1 than this one. Mind you, this game also has just more going on mechanics-wise, so it's probably just that the better luck stands out more in the more bare game, so to speak. Alright, good news about having the fold. We can skip this room now. And also come into here. We can't do anything in here for a while. I think without doing like a specific cheese strat, at least. Unfortunate thing is, we... Okay, spinny up. I think the spell activates more. And thus means it probably also lasts less time. Honestly, I just so seldom bother that it also could just be a thing of it's more useful, but I just never gave it a chance to be, so to speak. Because you definitely unlock it a lot earlier in this game, at least from memory, than Paper Mario 2. Because I think the desert chapter you unlocked in was like chapter 3? Maybe chapter 4 even? I'm looking at Paper Mario 1. Let's see. Paper Mario 1. Oh, shit. No, that was chapter 2. Really? Huh. So a chapter earlier. Well, I guess technically that is chapter 3 as well, if you count the prologue as chapter 1 in certain regards. Okay, I don't know what it is exactly with these spinny enemies, but something always bothered me about them since I was playing the game back on the old days on LCD. You can see it as they bob left and right, but their brightness, like... 0, 100, 0, 100, 0, 100. And I can't tell if that's just because of the lights that are like actively shining down on us or not. But that bothered the hell out of me when I was younger. And seeing it on old LPs as well did not help my brain trying to figure out if that was actually happening or not. And I can't tell why it's like that. Because I know the way this game handles a lot of things is that they are like 3D objects flattened to be 2D objects. Like Mario's nose is actually like a flattened sphere, for instance, I think. So that could just be the lighting just not working right with several flattened spheres. Also, I don't know why. The music just gave me... I'm not sure if you've played this, Seven Lions. But there's a game on PC called One Shot, which I absolutely adore. And the music, as soon as I walked into the 1,000-Year Door room, just threw me back to that for some reason. 1 star down, 6 to go. All right, time for the chapter. Well, one of 4 chapters. No, now I think back. I kind of got stuck in every chapter in this game as a kid, didn't I? I especially got stuck in was it chapter 7 or chapter 8 you go to the fortress. That game's soundtrack is so good, though. Let me put it like this. I don't often buy soundtracks on Steam. Between me wanting to support that developer and loving the soundtrack, I actively bought that one. Alright, next crystal star is in the Boggly Woods. Great Boogly Moogly. Huh, we've seen that weird worm creature before. Alright, first... Oh, Luigi! Well, hey, big brother. Fancy meeting you here. What a coinky dink. Eh? Who? Me? Well, bro, I'm on an adventure. I have to rescue Princess Eclair of the Waffle Kingdom. Yeah, it's a bad scene, alright. She's been kidnapped by the evil Chestnut King. If you got to know, I met with some Waffle King Gambler members the other day. It was pretty crazy, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a pretty long story. Sure. Hey, sounds good to me. Which part of my story you want to hear, bro? The Waffle Kingdom letter. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. My big brother, that's you, bro, got a letter from Princess Peach and took off. Left behind as usual, I was cooking a snack at home when another letter arrived. We don't get so much mail, so I was thinking, huh? This is what the letter said. Sirs, my name is Crepe. I'm a cabinet member of the far-off Waffle Kingdom. Our land has been attacked by the Chestnut King, who took out Princess Eclair. I ask, nay, beg for your assistance. The Waffle Kingdom needs your skills. I humbly request your prompt response, sirs. Sincerely, Crepe. Well, I don't remember it exactly, but I think it went something like that. With Mario, that's you, bro, gone, it fell to me to answer this plea. Hesitating only a teensy bit, I headed to the Waffle Kingdom to investigate. Oh, no, first I wrote myself... First I wrote a note to myself about what I was cooking. Then I left. Once I reached the Waffle Kingdom, I met Minister Crepe, who filled me in. The Chestnut King had kidnapped Princess Eclair and vanished. Apparently, though, some oracle said a marvelous compass could locate her. This marvelous compass had been broken into 7 parts by an ancient curse. And those parts had been scattered across the land. Can you believe it, bro? Each part of the marvelous compass was said to point to the next. And since one of the parts was embedded in the tiara worn by the princess, I surmised that once I collected all the parts, I'd find her. Smart, huh? The minister gave me the compass spoken of in Waffler fables. When it activated, the entire thing lit right up, indicating the deep south. It was pointing me toward Rumble Bump Volcano on the Pudding Continent. So yeah, here I am. I'm sailing out of Rogueport for Rumble Bump Volcano. It's probably gonna be pretty dangerous, but I gotta rescue that princess. If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come and find me, okay? I'll be around. I adored this part of this game. If you come back to Luigi throughout the game, he's going on his own RPG adventure, basically. You'll even see certain partner NPCs he's with. It's fantastic. The only thing I'm surprised with, they never made that into a game? I mean, come on. I'm sure plenty of people want to play Paper Luigi. I know I do. Either way, this is the more important thing. The Shine Sprite guy. This is Merlin. Merlon, sorry. We have 3 Shine Sprites, and using that, we can upgrade our partners. Oh, no, wait, no, it's 3 per upgrade. That's right. Either way, upgrade Koops, so he's going to be more useful. Because Goombella is going to be mostly useful for tattling, really. It's also how you upgrade his HP. Now, I want to go save really quick, because I'm going to try to fight the guy over there. Because of my BP and attacks, I should be able to do it. Ooh, actually, I think the Bad Shop is also open now. You know, I can't help but wonder if someone's already tried to make that ROM hack, honestly. Because the Paper Mario fan base is so dedicated, I can definitely see them doing it. And I know there are ROM hacks of the Paper Mario games. Like, I know there's a hard mode version of the first game. Alright, welcome to the Bad Shop. Alright, what do we got? Action commands hard, but earn more star power. Execute superbly to make enemies sleepy. Slowly, okay, FP regen. Defense piercing damage. Earn less star power. Hey, Lobster. Hope you're having a good night. Don't worry about being late, man. Shit happens. How many coins do I have? 163. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch these hands, bro. Oh, they actively tell you how much BP you need. Okay, that's useful. I'm only going to pick up the one for now. It's been a night. I know the feeling. Not tonight, obviously, because I'm doing well tonight, but I know the general feeling. Hell, I guess the one part of my day I didn't really mention earlier was I do have an emote that's being pending for approval right now. And I was making that and another one. God, I hate Adobe Illustrator. I remember that every time I have to use it, and I really should just get a tablet. I think I mentioned this earlier. To actively draw my emotes in Photoshop. Or other similar programs. Alright, Gust 20 HP, 3 attack. I think when I was super young, what I tried to do here was attack him as early as I could by level grinding the Goombas to see if I could take him out before anything else. Okay, for leveling up Koops, we got the Shell Shield. So you get to shield Mario. With that said, I don't think Mario can move after you've used that. Maybe? Might be thinking of another ability, honestly. Yeah, I got the counter. Alright, you know what? Let's show off Earth Tremor. Gotta press A with perfect timing. Press A whenever the icons light up. Do the entire bar, the star gets bigger. Timing gets more and more strict. And, honestly, this will probably do about 5, 6 damage, maybe 7. Yeah, 5, that's about what I expected. I think that does 1 damage, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11 at the most, I think. I know it has a max point. And you get a whopping 20 star points for that. But now we have access to the eastern portion of East Rogueport. And all that it contains. Can't go in there for now. I'll go into that room there soon. I'd actually rather explore the back here first. I don't know why. I just think I remember as a kid. Just walking back and forth between these screens. Oh no, the thing I'm on is over here, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Alright, have a good night, Sound Alliance. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the follow. Don't party too hardy, and make sure you stay hydrated. Okay, I think it's this house, then. Oh, yes it is. This is the Trouble Center. By and large, it's a bulletin board-based side quest section where you can only accept one side quest at a time. Each side quest has a set reward, as you would expect. I should look into what they are. Because there's a couple here that give really good items for their time investment. Others that do not. Alright, so in order. 20 coins, 20 coins, 20 coins, 20 coins, nothing. 20 coins. No, 11 coins, rather. Special card. What does that do? As soon as the pages load on my other computer. Turtley Leaf Ultra Shroom. Oh, that special card's worth it. Shit. Alright, you know what? As an example, I'll definitely do Hit Me, Please. The special card is only used to get one particular item. Or no, not even a particular item. Access a minigame. Oh, hey, hey, Death. Hope you're having a good night. Alright, this is Mouse Million. So, he wants to use shock treatment to try and get his memory back. Wabam! We just have to pay attention to what he's saying as we hit him with a hammer. Because eventually, he'll say, "Aha!" or something like that, and we need to stop. Otherwise, well, we'll hit him again, and then he can't remember. Embrace the lobster. I'm doing well, by the way. Thankfully, I hit affiliate. Stuff's in the progress. It's all going good. The only bad news today is that today was the day my 14 sub ran out. That means White Mage is going to be on level 58, I think, for however long until 5.5 happens. Alright, now here's the thing. Kupuk's quest is not a short quest. You need to go all the way back into Hooktail's castle, particularly I think to where we met Ms. Mouse. And I ain't about that shit. Honestly, the only quests here I think are worth it. And they only spawn after chapters, by the way, and there I think are some that only spawn, like 3 that spawn after you've beaten the game, that give badges. And there's only 1 or 2 of those. So we're just not going to be doing these for the most part. They mostly are just backtracking for fluff and coins. Anyway. With that said, if I ever LP the game, since I have the power of editing, I'll be doing them as soon as I get them. Why am I coming over here? I need to go over here now. Because we've seen one of those worms before. And they're down here. Despite it being tedious to get through certain parts of Rogueport sewers over and over again, they do at least place enough in your way that due to new curses you get throughout the game, it just becomes faster and faster to get through it all. Because if I had to go through the same thing over and over and over again, this is coming from a Final Fantasy and MMO player, it would just get tedious. Don't think you ever beat this one? I had trouble beating it for a while myself. Not because I think the game is inherently hard. I just got stuck in stupid ways as a kid. Partially because I was super underleveled. Like, I think I got to the second to last chapter in this game. Having focused almost entirely on health and FP, but almost never on badge points. So I had the FP. I had probably more health than I knew what to do with, but my partners weren't upgraded, and I didn't have enough to put badges on to save myself worth a damn. Also, this guy's a puny. Puny? Punny? Either way, their tree's being taken over, and we need to help them. I hate this chapter. You got through this, yeah, you got through the chapter in the tree and just kind of stopped. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. That chapter is one of the worst. And by that I mean this chapter is one of the worst. I hate the tree dungeon. And honestly, looking back, it's probably not going to be too bad until the final portion because I hate timers. Chapter 2. The Great Boggly Tree. Yeah, so far, including prologue, 3 for 3. Their titles are awful. Shut up, Input Mapper. Oh, my bones. I will say, though, I love the way Boggly Woods looks. This looks great. Ooh, the music here is super nice, too. That's calming. Oh god, the assassins! Find Mario, steal the map. Mario, I need you to save your moustache. He captured the shield legendary, named him after the Leozar. Nice! Spectrobes. No, it's weird. I don't talk about Spectrobes much, but I think about that series at least once a week. Partially because I look at my DSs once a week at least, and Spectrobes 1 was my first DS game. She never had the damn sketch. Damn, girl. Beldam sucks. Yeah, it's so Disney for them not to do anything with the IP. But I'm just so surprised. Like, they haven't even done anything, like, shovelware-y with it. And honestly, because I think about it, and I think, honestly, Spectrobes would be right at home being, like, a mobile gacha game. Not that I want it to be. I just realized that it's the kind of game that would work well in that kind of market. Pale Piranha, 4 attack, okay. Can't jump on him. Like, honestly, like, it could be a gacha. Or you know what, it could also kind of work with the Pokemon Go system. But also, at the same time, it would be troubled in that way. Because there are nowhere near as many Spectro variations as there are, Pokemon. Yeah, like, that's another thing. I am also surprised it never showed up in Disney Infinity. Because then it would at least be something for them to do with that IP, but no, they just never did. Sometimes I think about the song that plays in the third game when you're on the weird Pegasus guy. And I realize that song was fucking good. Honey syrup. Okay, I need to get rid of this. Use a mushroom. Yeah, the Wii was the last game they did anything with. The last system they did anything with that on. And, like, I can understand skipping the Wii U in that regard, just because it was the Wii U. But also, like, you had a perfectly good IP there, Disney, and you just let it rot. That said, because it's Disney, there definitely will be a new game eventually, so they could do something with the IP before they lose the rights to it. In 40 years. Yeah, that's the other problem. It was a Pokemon-like on the DS. Which, that is an uphill battle. Like, I'm trying to remember, who was the other developer on that? Because I know it was Disney published it, but they didn't develop it in-house. Despite me distinctly remembering at least ads for this, where they basically stealth piloted the game at Disney. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Sweet Treat. Let's see, Spectrobes. Developed by Jupiter. What have they done recently? Oh, wow, they're an ancient company. Did stuff... They did the P-Cross games on the Super Nintendo. They were the Game Boy camera cartridge developer. Pokemon Pinball. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Spectrobes World Ends With You. Spectrobes 2. One of the Metabots games on 3DS in Japan. All of the Picross games on 3DS. As well as Switch. By the looks, they basically became the Picross developer. I require flower power and HP. Six HP, not bad at all. God, countering them is hard. I always thought it was. Boop, 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 blam, blam. Ah! Yeah, there's just nothing you can do against things like that sometimes. Sometimes the game just says, die. And there is nothing you can do to stop it. Yeah, I see the big tree. Alright, let's head through. Get used to seeing tree pipes that have a hole in them, by the way, because in the tree itself, they are all too common. I see an in coupon down there. I don't think trees are supposed to have doors like that, kid. Yeah, I remember this badge being over here. Increases FP by 5. Hello. Badges is right on D-pad. The Deku Tree has a door when it opens its mouth. Do you see a face on this damn tree? I mean, I guess it is Mario, and they've done that before. Hell, that was a major plot line of one of the chapters of the first Paper Mario, now that I think about it. Better yet, how are they running electricity? Actually, no, trees can probably run electricity through them if you're careful enough. Kid, where you going? Secret entrance, huh? Alright, we need to find someone named Madame Flurry. Gotcha. Maybe the sap could definitely... Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, at other place... Well, that was a scene. Annoying thing is, I know exactly what she wants, but we can't get it until we talk to her to know we have to get it. Ah, flags. Oh, that's right. In coupons are counted as normal items. Okay, you know what? I know what I'll do. Use another mushroom. I forgot to use the mystery during the Hooktail fight. You're 5 games deep? Those games aren't short, aren't they? Dude, how the hell? I mean, I guess you have basically foregone playing 14 due to this series. How have you lived? Alright, first off. Power Smash! Alright, Goombella. Give me the deets. Gotcha. Because I definitely knew I wanted to play at least Tales of Zero, I heard was an interesting one out of those two that has to be fan-patched. Alright, thing is the cloud enemies, as Goombella just said. It has not much HP, but it can occasionally electrify itself. And when it does that, no touchy. Otherwise, you get the zappy. Oh shit, I leveled up. Did I already level up BP? Yes, I did. FP time, then. I can now be skillier. Yeah, that's what I remembered. I think the clouds can also stick to 2 entirely different altitudes, so sometimes they can be out of the reach of Koops, but other times not. I had a hell of a time dealing with clefts as a kid, though, because I just couldn't comprehend defense compared to other attacks. Insta-killed Cloud. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, no, I have to say that like it's a certain game on... I think it was published by Sega? Hell yeah, whoa! I didn't know that was there. That's the thing about the game. There are still invisible blocks containing badges and coins, and sometimes you just need to jump around until you find them. Never a fan of that kind of thing in RPGs. Four down, 116 to go, not counting blue coins. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Quake hammered, slightly damage all ground enemies. I think that does 2 damage to all of them. Maybe. Yeah, you can do nothing here, so, smile for the audience. Yeah. Give him that razzle-dazzle. Okay, so now you sit on the ground, you damn cloud. God, I really need to get that GameCube controller adapter. Playing this on a DualShock is just all kinds of awkward to me. Yeah, there's Flurry's place, and they are at least nice enough to put a health restorer back here in the case you were running low at this point. Having fun there, Coops? Oh, you can just become intangible for a second. I get you. Okay, I find it really funny but adorable at the same time. They lower the volume on Mario's jumping sound effects when you're in the distance. They didn't need to do that, but I'm glad they did that. Hello? Flurry? It's a weird this is mostly a me problem, admittedly. I was always unclear with how long Flurry's been around here, because she's definitely visited the place before, don't get me wrong, but they imply that she either had just moved here in the last cutscene or has been here for decades. And she wants to get back into this stage of life, but she's looking for something. Gee, I wonder if it's a necklace. Oh dear, I wonder where we last saw one of those. Yeah, I was surprised to not see 14 in there as well, especially with how big 5.3 was. With that said, I definitely showed some favoritism in the Game Awards stuff. I mostly voted for Ghost of Tsushima stuff. Oh wait, you can vote every day, can't you? Because I might need to do that again. Because Ghost of Tsushima is probably my game of the year outside of Persona 5 Royale. And then it's probably 7R. You vote Twins of Hades? I was so happy to see Hades on the list. I haven't played the game myself, but seeing a game like that get on that list is just so cool to me. You don't see many, basically... It's a big glow up, is what I'm trying to say, from their days of Bastion and Transistor. Which I still need to play a Transistor. I played the hell out of Bastion on my old laptop, though. Although I don't think I ever owned it. I think I just played it off a friend's Steam account. Yeah. What do you think about that, Cloud? I think I want to spend the 7 coins now. I think about to heal my health, because I think I'm about to be thrown into a mini-boss. Yeah, and my big thing with the Game Awards is... who are any of those people in, like, the esports or the content creators of the year, especially? Like, what the hell? Who are any of these people? And admittedly, the esports thing is partially mostly a me thing, because I do not care about esports. I pay them zero attention. But they're there for someone. I don't think I've ever filled that bar all the way up. Oh, that's right. When you run away, you also slowly drain money out of your corpse that's not dead yet. It's called a body, Kyle. That was reflexes. Boop, 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 boop. There's 4 stylish commands on that? Well, goddamn, Mario. Flashy. I thought there were only 2 at most. Hot damn. I don't want to fight the plant. Jesus. I don't like either of you. Thankfully, they have a maximum domain. The newest Paper Mario did well, I think. At least financially. Critically, it did okay. It did better than either of the 2 before it. I think it looks fine. I'm probably going to pick it up around Christmas. These are the 3 Shadow Beauties. Oh, Shadow Sirens. Yeah, honestly, I think I brought this up with someone in chat earlier. If Sticker Star back when, the first 3DS one, though, where they started getting bad, was what Origami King was, and that was what the series was moving forward alongside Mario and Luigi, I think there wouldn't have been nearly as big of a drama with the franchise. I like the way the game looks a lot. I know Kick liked the game a lot. Time to fight the sirens! Alright, time to fight the Mega Sisters. Go, Bella. I need you to tattle everything. Matt Vivian 10, no defense. I appreciate how her attack is just meh. Yeah, that is also the bottom line. Yeah, 2017 and 2019 Game Awards were loaded as all hell. This year had nothing, and I really can't help but wonder how much the Big Sickie had to do with that. Like, it definitely had a non-zero effect. Oh no, attack ball. I do not like that. Please be vulnerable to Dizzy. Alright, the ones that I care about are. HP 9. Yeah, that's also a thing. So many of the games that we knew that were coming this year are coming out at the end of the year. Whoa! End of the year. And even though, like, it's personally my game of the year, I have a strange feeling that if Persona 5 was submitted for Game of the Year itself, which I would have happily voted for all the same, and I should state that first. If it had gotten nominated, there would have been a shit fit from people about a re-release getting nominated. And I get it. Hey, she's doing her best. Don't be mean. Oh! If you could smite us from the heavens, why not start with that? That's definitely the bigger threat than lighting us on fire. That better give me like a full 2. That better give me only a third of a gauge, Jesus. Oh, that's cute. You think you're gonna get a chance to do something. Whopping 30. Alright, let's go give that necklace back to Flurry. Stay the fuck out of my way, Piranha Plant! Ah! That's just rude. I was about to think if that was going to do nothing. But that's actually another thing I forgot about. When you level up your partners at the Shine Sprite place, their attack also gets raised. I think by 1 point each time, excluding certain special attacks, which might gain a plus of 2, I think. Might. Keyword. Important. Wahoo! I don't know why I see the Mario get folded up like that. And it does obviously remind me of Origami King for the obvious reasons. But it reminds me specifically of a very cool detail in Origami King, in that anything that folds up into Origami and Origami King is makeable in real life with like specific templates that they actually show off how you can make them yourself. Like, they didn't just bullshit around making fake origami, and I can appreciate that effort. I don't know why. Whenever that last note of the victory fanfare in this game plays, I always just want to go, yeah! Pointing towards the non-existent screen. Also, wait, how does Neo come with us if this pipe doesn't have a hole in it? Miss Flurry. Oh, I forgot about this scene. What do I say about this character design? And this music, what the fuck? Oh, God. You killed him. Alright, as you can probably tell, though, Miss Flurry is our next party member. She's got uses, none of which are my favorite. Her big thing is her out of battle ability. You can press X to blow. And you can hold it to blow harder. She gets used, and I will use her, But she's far from my favorite playable character, I think is the best way to put it. Mind you, it's like I have 3 definitive favorites in terms of combat toolkit. Because there's Koops, there is Black Mage A, and there is Machinist B, so to speak. Super Appeal P. Get more star power when your ally appeals. That isn't too bad. I might put that on when I get my next badge level up in 2 levels. Nah. Alright, so she has 2 abilities from the start. Body Slam and Gale Force. Gale Force, I forget if this does damage or if it can potentially just throw some enemies out of the battle. Line it up. Wait for the thing to go off, and there you go. It's an attack! With that said, though, I believe she's perfect for cases like this. Bye! Yeah, you don't get experience points for that, though, so you use that with caution. Ah! That's just rude. Does she get electrified? I think she does. Oh, yeah. Ow. Yeah, what you technically want to do, the moment they electrify themselves, is defend to reduce damage. Your roommate's talking about getting a dog. Oh boy. And like I can't talk too much because I am more of a cat person myself, and I do like dogs. But if they're not willing to pull their weight, that's gonna be rough. Red Mage premiere issue. Rogueport today, bringing you the all the up to moment news as it happens. We have no details, but another incident in the parlor in the West Rogueport. Outraged by high Pianta prices, Goom-Free, age 30, is suspected of violently shaking the Pianta Changer, age 5, causing the Pianta Changer's alarm to sound, which led to the Changer ceasing to function. The parlor was forced to close down temporarily. Victim was quoted saying, "I am a machine. No matter how hard I work, I feel no pain." End interview. Blah, 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 blah. You see RDM and think Gmod. I said that to Anthem earlier because I actually forgot what RDM stood for in both this game's context and Gmod. But just because of the FF kick, it does look like Red Mage. Alright, the Rogueport Daily Mail, though. Quote-unquote daily. They'll send you recipes for things. They'll just give you random hints for other side quests. Hey, it's the living. And I do appreciate how every single time you get a mail, it's the Mario World da 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 da. This effect's so cool. Right, Punio, I can't fit in that. All right, I'm going inside. Jeez, kid. All right, welcome to the next 2 hours. Hello? Oh shit, X-Nuts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'll have a good rest of the few minutes, I suppose, because we're ending off in just a few minutes. Have a good night, Death. Yeah, it is that Mario guy. What you gonna do about it, X-Nuts? Ooh, I forgot X-Nuts had a different battle theme. Shut up, Input Mapper. Hey, Bun Bun. Three damage? That's just rude. Mario Smash! God, they hurt. Input Mapper Chan needs to stop it. I see another Poonie. Puny? Oh god, that's many more. Hey, who's the one that complimented my mustache? You get a cookie. I can't grow mustaches. Not that I would. I'm not a facial hair guy in general. Like, I let it grow out when I don't shave. Less out of wanting to, but more so because it just does. Oh god, his sister's been kidnapped, the elder's been kidnapped, everyone that's not these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10 I think, period, has been kidnapped. That ain't good. Blah, 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 blah. Mario, can we help them? Yeah, oh god, why is she panting? Oh wait, she's low on HP. Yeah, she's low. Alright, so let's drop a save. And I guess this doesn't matter too much because I'm properly saving, but actually, how do I do that on this emulator? File. Save state. Save state to wow, this is some surprisingly in-depth save states. Huh. That is gonna be where we end up for the night. We're approaching on 4 hours. About 3 minutes early, yeah, but I have to find a raid target. I want to thank y'all for coming by tonight. And in general, a big thank you for helping me reach affiliate. Because now that I have this, Well, it's not going to do too much, but hey, every little bit helps. You know what I mean? Next stream is going to be on Saturday. As usual, we're going to be continuing in the game. Getting through to probably at least Chapter 3. I'd like to thank Death, Lobster, Bun Bun. Thanks for stopping by and chatting by. In the case you're for some reason watching the VOD, Seven Lions, thanks for dropping by and chatting by. And anyone else who stopped by and was lurking along the way, thanks for coming by as well. With that said, I have to boot up to Twitch so I can figure out who we're going to raid. Because at 2 a.m., not many people are usually on, but there's usually enough that I can figure out whomst I want to do the raid of. You know what? Let's raid. I'm gonna roll a random number generator. I'm looking at 3 in particular. Min of 1, max of 3. Okay, number 3. We are going to be raiding... My brain short circuit. We're going to be raiding Patty. He is currently playing... one of the Zeldas, which is that... Link's Awakening remake. So, let's hit that raid button. So I will see you guys on Saturday for more Paper Mario. And again, thanks for stopping by. And by then, hopefully my emote will be approved. Who knows? And I'll probably have sub badges ready by then as well. See you guys then.